Uh, root. Guys, love to eat root. Hello, mechanics. Hello, it's Owen Aeon, your sparkly racing cat. Sorry for going live late. I was having lunch. I was eating food, and I didn't. I got a baguette, a French baguette, and it was on sale. And it was on sale for a reason because it was a bit stale, and it was a little difficult to bite through. So it took me some extra time to eat my sandwich. Hello, folk. Hello, get your stamp. Everybody get your stamps. Where's the game? Seishun, hello. Get your stamps. We're on that second prestige run. Y'all are definitely going to get number 2. You're probably going to get number 3 as well, because you're going to have all of March to get that. Okay, where's my game? It's not Monster Hunter. It's Pentiment. It's Pentiment. Hello. All right, we're going to finish the game today. I hope. I feel like we're right at the end. I feel like we have like two to 4 hours left at this point. My gut says. I've tried not to look anything up because I don't want to accidentally spoil myself. So we're making the mural. We are the printer's daughter. I forgot everybody's name already. Klaus. We're Klaus's daughter, Magdalene, and we're finishing the mural that he started to tell everyone about the history of tossing. And there's some shenanigans, some real like murderous intent afoot. And poor Magdalene, her father is basically on his deathbed. The town is coming in to help and contribute like some cleaning and cooking. Clara's here cooking for us while we go out and write letters to those who might know more about the town and also investigate the goings-on in the history. So we went down into a mine shaft and we found out that, you know, a little bit about how the Romans settled here long ago and what was going on there. There is some like connotations of human sacrifice and things going on that was like, should I paint this on the mural? And I'm thinking about it. I probably should have said yes, because this entire playthrough fucking Andreas just screwed everything up from the get-go. So I should have just gone like, yeah, nah, let's paint the human sacrifice on the mural. That sounds like a good idea. But we went the neutral route, and we included the Roman settlers, but we didn't go into the human sacrifice bit. So anyway, now we're looking up history of like the present, I believe, the Christian era of Kirsau and what went on then. So let's take a look at our journal, because I feel like I'm talking out my ass right here. And you have no idea how bad I want to play Monster Hunter right now. I want to play Monster Hunter so bad, but like I really want to finish this game. I want to get to the end of it, and I really enjoyed it. Reverend Matthew. I forgot it was Matthew. I forgot it was Matthew, like our very own Matthew. Christian tossing. Reverend Matthew suggested the poor Clares may have preserved whatever was left in Kirsau after the fire. That's the fire from a few years ago where Andreas fucking died. I should talk to Sister Gertrude about visiting the convent and the abbey. Father Thomas is always talking about tossing saints. I should ask him more about them. Dad also suggested I talk to Elsa up at the mill. He said her family has lived in tossing for generations. She might be able to tell me about tossing's history. Okay, let's go talk to Elsa first. I'm curious about Elsa. Also, why is there like blood and money on the ground? What the fuck is going on? What happened here? What happened here? Hey Magdalene, come to admire a well-chiseled craftsman at Hey Magdalene, come to admire a well-chiseled craftsman at his best. Oh, where? I can't see one. Ouch. I suppose I stepped into that one. Craft. Have you come to see the repairs I've been doing then? To tell the truth, it's not going as well as I'd hoped. What seems to be the issue? I assumed I'd hit a snag either when it came to the stone or the tools or my lack of artistic skill. But it's more than that. It's like in my head. I can't see the right way. He's got ADHD. He has undiagnosed medieval ADHD. Besides, my dad wants me to help out on the farm more. I want to be there, but Grandpa taught me everything about the craft. He really wanted me to succeed, and I do enjoy the work. It's as if I can talk to the stone, you know? Not literally, but I can see how lines of tension flow through the rock. That's cool. That's cool. I understand how to form one thing from the other, how to create, make something that lasts. Not unlike how, like, artists can visualize, like, what they want to put down on paper in their head, kind of like move it in 3D space and it just kind of flows out.
Time to bang
Booty. Time to bang booty. Impossible. Hello. It is time to bang booty. Magdalene is certainly not banging any booty. Unless it's her Jewish girlfriend Esther from Prague. Then we're gonna go bang some booty. We may be banging booty at the very end when she leaves tossing. Grandma even offered to sponsor an apprenticeship under a master stonemason. Dad will support me either way, but I still feel like I'm pulled both directions at once, you know? I hear things about those Prague girls. Lovely city. If you can support your family and it makes you happy, it's the right choice. You'll have to figure out this answer yourself. I can't help you with this. It's important to follow the guidance and needs of your elders. You can't live by the rules and demands Agnes is offering Kraft a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. With the right master, he could really make something of himself, but is that really what he needs, or will people compare him to his father? He could really make something of himself, but it's what he wants to do. He should go. His family will be all right without him, right? If you can support your family and it makes you happy, it's the right choice. It's important to follow the guidance and needs of your elders. You can't live by the rules and demands of others. There you go. When you say it, it sounds the most reasonable way, doesn't it? But I still can't get away from the doubts. No one can fully escape their doubts, but don't let that stop you. God, I wish I had your confidence and fortitude. Did you learn all that from Klaus? Christ, this is hard. I don't know what to do. He's so lost. I think you should take the apprenticeship. I think you should take the apprenticeship. You can't convince him because we were kind of a dick to all these boys. Whatever. I don't know. I like it here, and I have enough experience from Grandpa to keep going. Well, I've done all I can. Magdalene has done all she can. If this boy doesn't want to listen to fucking reason, that's his problem. Goodbye, Kraft. You're doomed to a life of boredom. Besides, if I'm gone, there will be no one to look after the town's stone. The church's foundation is in serious condition, and who's to say there won't be another flood come spring? No, I think I should stay. I'll have to tell Grandma I made up my mind soon. Well, thanks for listening to me, Magdalene. That's what friends are. No problem. I gotta get back to work. I'm still reinforcing the walls of the church. I really want Magdalene to not get along with anyone in this town and just leave. To be honest, I'd like to reuse stones from the ruins of the abbey, but Father Thomas forbids it. Says it's unseemly. Oh. Why not? It's good stone. It's also Roman stone, I think. A lot of it. It's just quality stone going to waste. I don't get it. A burnt ruin of an abbey is still a religious site. He's being meek as he always is. I don't understand Father Thomas sometimes. Yeah, he's kind of slighted me now. He and the sisters are just like, we think you're too forthright. You should consider becoming a poor Claire and get in line. All right, stay well. Until later, Magdalene. Until then, Kraft. All right. What is with this? What happened here with this vase and the coins on the ground? What the fuck? Is this Apollo's doing? Hey, Magdalene. Who are we gonna go see? We're gonna go see... Oh, Jesus, Werner. He's just drunk on the ground. He's having a Shibuya meltdown. Snort. Ugh. Hey, wake up. You piece of shit. Get off the ground. Wake up, damn you. Prod him with your foot. Yeah. You were supposed to come check on Dad today. Oh, what a fucking piece of shit. I don't have the strength to carry him home. I have to tell someone. Maybe Baltus. They're still on friendly terms. Naziu could help, or just Naziu. Oh, the fucking the fucking Italian guy who's just like ciao, ciao. Or Big Jorg. He's strong. He can do it. Ugh, what a mess. All right, let's go get Baltus and Nazio. Jesus Christ. Baltus's workshop. I wonder if we can do another lesson soon. Hello, Baltus. Do you have a moment? Only one, I'm afraid. What can I do for you? I came across a book about the history of tossing, and I was hoping you could help me read it. Oh, this is different. Oh, no, not today. I am far too busy for that at the moment. Naziu and I have our hands full preparing the Christmas ale, you see. Of course, sorry to bother you. Not at all. Apologies, I couldn't be of more help. Can you help me move the fucking drunk? Hello, Magdalene. What can I do for you? We did not have a lesson planned for today, did we? No, Baltus. This is about a different matter. I found Dr. Stoles passed out drunk in the commons, sleeping in a ditch. Yep. He do be ditching. Ah, I see. This is becoming an increasing problem, isn't it? Shall fetch Nausea, and we will carry him home safely. Thank you for letting me know, Magdalene. Nod. she just nods. Like, I don't want to deal with this shit. Ciao, Magdalene. Hello, Nausea. How are you? Ah, I am well. The winter is approaching quickly, no? What is it you say here? Perked up, pinching at your nose. Haha, yes, that is the saying. Baltus has been explaining many of your funny Bavarian sayings to me. I must admit, they are rather charming, even if the language is a bit rough to my tongue. Will you be saying and tossing long enough to learn more of our funny sayings? Ah, I should return to Genoa soon, but Baltus and I still have some business to conduct. It has taken longer than I anticipated to complete. His accounts are complex. I may be forced to remain for a few more weeks. Dio, who knows? Must be difficult for you to be so far from home. Pray that you'll be able to return home before the winter sets in. Thank you, Magdalene. I only wish to return to Genoa before any heavy snowfall. Otherwise, my journey will take twice as long. I'll let you get back to work then. Grazie, Magdalene. Until later. All right. Taking care of business. Taking care of the drunks. Can I go sneak into his house, the doctor's house, and like steal shit from him? He's not a good man. I don't respect him. He's just so bent out of shape to be here. Okay, let's go. Wait, who did we want to see? We were gonna go to the Poor Claire's, but also Father Matthew, Sister Gertrude, Father Thomas. Dad also suggests I talk to Elsa. Let's go talk to Elsa. Elsa, who's very happy that her husband died. Because he was kind of a fucking freak and an asshole. Oh, cute. Oh, little Andreas. Hello. Good day, Master Mueller. You can call me Magdalene Andreas. Wait, why is he Master Mueller? What are you up to today? Drawing. Anything interesting? No. Secrets. I'm good at keeping secrets. I'm drawing Susa. Oh, I see. I'll leave you to it then. Okay. Is that like a pagan god? Good morning, good morning, Magdalene. How's the mural coming along? Paul just looks, he just looks sad all the time. He's like, I'm Paul, I'm sad. I hate my life. I'm also an artist. I'm depressed all the time. I'm a depressed artist. Very stereotypical. Stereotypical Paul. I'm making good progress. I've started working on the history of the saints today. Good, good. Tossing is a pilgrimage town after all. What sort of mural are you creating, Magdalene? I believe Klaus is planning a fresco. Well, I'll start with the intonatio and then paint the fresco over it so that I have a clear consistency. I guess that's the sketch. Paul's trying his best to follow the traditional artist career path for sure. There's a few different techniques, but I think a fresco suits the Rathos wall best. Why? Is the council planning to interfere with how I mix my paints? Talk about the intonatio. Ah, I see. Do you have enough plaster? The Rathos wall is so large. I was worried it wouldn't stay wet for long. Since when did the town miller know so much about art? Since Andreas fucking encouraged him to become an artist. It's been an interest of mine since childhood, but my father disapproved. And then we killed him. After my mother and I left Tossing, he stayed with her family. We stayed with her family for a few months before we heard what happened. Your father's friend, Andreas, he encouraged me to draw. While we were away, I studied in my uncle's library. I've collected books about various art styles since we returned. I had no idea, Paul. Why didn't you want to paint the mural yourself? I can't imagine what I would have done if Dad didn't let me learn how to print and paint. That sounds like it was a difficult time to live through. Why didn't you want to paint the mural? I'm not nearly as skilled as you or your father. I know I had my doubts about you taking on the project, Magdalene, but you're the most skilled artist in tossing. After your father, of course. Oh, well, anyway. I'm glad the mural's going well. Forgive my sudden questioning about it. I've been so busy preparing for the council's next meeting, I haven't had as much time with Anna as usual. She says I get a bit frantic when I'm overwhelmed. Oh, wait. Paul and Anna got together, and this is their child, and they named them Andreas. Okay. Is the council working on something now? I didn't think council work was all that serious in such a small town. Maybe you should take some time off from the council. Yeah, take some time off. And let Jorg, Werner, and Baltus run the town on their own. Christ, can you imagine? They'd be at each other's throats within a day. It took us 3 weeks to agree to institute yearly maintenance checks on every home in Tossing. The ideas had quite a bit more pushback than we'd anticipate. Yeah, why are you going around checking, like, door hinges? That's so stupid. New ideas always face some kind of opposition. I don't think you should let that stop you. I can understand the utility of the proposition, but it might feel like a nuisance. I can't imagine why. I'd certainly love it if my neighbors nose their way into my house every year. Let's not get too snarky. It might feel like a nuisance. Precisely. That's the issue we've run into. This would help protect those in Tossing who don't have the skill to fix things themselves. Widows like Agnes or Gret. But without instituting it for the whole town, we can't enforce the proposition. In any case, the matter is far from resolved. I imagine spring will come before anything is actually done. I better get back to work. Thank you for letting me interrupt your day, Magdalene. God bless you. Until later, Paul. Oh, okay, so there's Elsa. Here's Anna. Look, it's Anna. Oh, and Andreas's hat. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Anna. How are you? Oh, keeping busy. There's always plenty to do around the house. How's the mural coming? Paul mentioned your progress is quite impressive. I'm making steady progress. I think it'll be finished just before the new year. Oh, how wonderful. I'll have to bring Andreas and Ulrich by sometime to see your progress. We won't get in your way, of course. I'm sure they'd love to learn about the process. You're all the more welcome. All more than welcome, but watch your step. There's plaster everywhere. I've just mixed a new batch to keep the wall moist. It's hard to imagine the right texture when it's so cold out. That's crazy that you got to keep the wall active, like actively moist. Moist. Oh, I can imagine. I had a similar problem when I helped my mother in the bakery. Rolling dough in the winter was such trouble. We had to throw out so many batches that wouldn't rise. Your discipline is admirable, Magdalene. You know, I was a real rascal back in the day. Skipped on working with my parents more times than I could count. But you're so hardworking, Anna. I can't imagine you making trouble. So it wasn't Big Jorg. Who was the troublemaker? Let's not bring Big Jorg into this. It is funny to consider, isn't it? I was a thief and a scoundrel. It started with cakes from my mother's table, still hot from the oven. Soon it was silverware, mugs, trinkets I found around town. Ulrich's little hat once even belonged to Andreas Mahler, your father's friend. I stole it from his head. Of course, stealing is against the Lord's commandments. So my father would make me return everything if I hadn't eaten it already and march me to church to pray. Father Thomas grew accustomed to seeing me more often than Sunday mornings. What changed? I grew out of the habit over time. I think I started to see why my parents had such a devotion to the Lord. Stealing was my way of acting out. But when the trouble started in town, I realized that my thieving wasn't doing any good. I decided I'd rather honor my father and mother as God commands. It gives me grace with Andreas and Ulrich on the hard days, and with the rest of the town too. I think Ulrich would be proud. I think everyone can learn from your example, Anna. That's more charitable than some people in Tossing deserve. I think Ulrich would be proud. Thank you, Magdalene. That means more than you know. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure you have plenty of mural work to do. See you later, Anna. God bless you, Magdalene. Little Ulrich. Magaline! Hello, Ulrich. Hello. What are you doing? Watching? Very well. Keep up the good work. Work. Just like mom. I will work now. Elsa, hello. Magdalene, dear, what brings you up the hill? I want to ask you some questions about your family for the mural. Dad was telling me your family's been tossing for hundreds of years. Dad suggested I ask about your family for the mural. He said your sister used to tell him about your family history. Use that barter skill. Your family name was Shavizel, wasn't it? Or Kavizel. Oh. Oh no. Not a soul in town has asked me about my family in years. I was beginning to think my neighbors had forgotten us. I'm not surprised your father remembers the Caviezel's. He was sweet on my sister before he met your mother. I'm the last of us left now. What happened to your... Well, is that a local name? It sounds Italian. I should think so. My grandfather told me the Caviezel's had lived in Tassing for hundreds of years. Perhaps even 1,000, though it seems impossible to imagine a time so long ago. The Caviezel's were pagan. Were they Romans? No, the Caviezel's were part of the old people, the original Bavarian people. They helped us resettle Tassing after the Romans left. Built their new home right on the spot where they had been living when the Romans arrived. That's a remarkable story. Reminds me of Parzival's quest for the Grail. Yes. He is driven from the court of King Arthur and wanders the countryside homeless. He meets a holy man who brings him to God, and through regaining his honor, Parzival completes his journey to the Grail. What a lovely idea. What a lovely idea. When I think of the ancient Caviezel's driven from their land, only to find it again and become Christians, they feel nearer to me. Do you understand? I think so. It's like when my dad tells me stories about courting my mom. I don't know. It's a strange... Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's sympathize. I don't remember her face, but when he tells me about her smile, I can almost recall it. Yes, it doesn't matter whether you really remember. When I sing my sister's favorite songs to Ulrich, I may not know all the words anymore, but that's all right. Just as I may not know exactly how the Caviezel's resettled Tassing. What matters is that I feel close to her and them, even though they are so far away from me. That is what stories are for, Magda. Now go on. You've got a mural to complete. Thank you, Elsa. You've given me much to consider. God bless you, Magdalene, dear. What a nice conversation we had. The women all have very nice conversations with each other. Most of them, anyway. Not that old bag. Who was kind of a bitch. Very crotchety. But I think she had her just reasons. Oh, Sousa is the dog. Oh, little Andreas is drawing Sousa. Okay. I understand. Oh my god, Magdalene's going to town on this dog. She's just like, blah, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Just rubbing those hands everywhere. What the fuck? Carl. What's going on with Carl? Carl survived? He survived the fucking onslaught of the soldiers? Are you fucking kidding me? I would assume he fucking died. I talked with Elsa about the history of her family. She said they were displaced from their land by the Romans, but returned to the same spot as Christians after the Romans left. I think it might have been the same for many families in the centuries following Tassing's abandonment. It might be nice to commemorate the return of the local people in the mural. I think so. Who else we got? Sister Gertrude and Father Thomas. I'll go talk to Father Thomas, even though he's a dick. Carl. But it's still so beautiful here, Martha. One more moment. All right, take your time. Martha. Why is Martha so big compared to Magdalene? Her body is like way bigger for some reason. Something happened here. Magdalene should be bigger. I think it didn't resize correctly. They didn't resize her correctly for this scene. Oh, hello, Magdalene. Dad, look who it is. Good morning, Mistress Drukerin. Hello, Martha. Carl. How are you today? On our usual walk around town. November hasn't grown too cold yet. Dr. Stoll says Dad needs to keep using the leg or the pain will get worse. I'm getting old. Not so old you can sit around at home telling stories. You listen to your daughter, Carl. You're about the same age as my dad, aren't you? Hasn't he earned rest? You listen to your daughter, Carl. You young girls think you're my keeper, is that it? I've always been your keeper, Dad. No arguments from me there. Sounds like you have Martha to thank for your health. Given that the alternative is Werner, I'm glad to have something. Can't even find his ass with both hands. Oh my god, Dad. What? Anton would have made a much better doctor than him. Ah, Anton, my poor boy. It's all right, Dad. I'm sorry, Carl. It's not your fault, Magdalene. Just a babe, then. I can't. It's my fault that he died. It's not, Dad. You know it's not. He shouldn't have been with me that night. He shouldn't have. I was a fool. What happened? I'm gonna let him continue. The Abbey was engulfed in flames. The heat, you wouldn't believe it, seared the hair right off my eyebrows. I was bleeding. Anton tried to drag me out of the fight. Then that godforsaken Landsnecht stepped between us. I hope he burns in hell. There's the mercs. Can't even imagine what that was like. I still think of my mother every day. Nothing can make up for a loss like that. I pray I will see him in death. Dad, it's not good for you to dwell on these memories. I know. Permit an old man his weaknesses. How old were you during the revolt, Martha? 7 or so. I didn't understand what was happening. Someone brought Dad home in the middle of the night. It was dark, confusing. There was screaming outside. Mom and a couple of the men who brought Dad in were trying to patch up the wound, but it wouldn't stop bleeding. She kept shouting, "Where's Anton? Where's Anton?" There was blood on the floor. You cried so much you threw up. We couldn't get you to stop. I couldn't understand where Anton had gone. Dad tried to explain, but... Martha, my dear, enough of that. I'm so sorry. How did you go on? Did I? I don't know. Some nights I think I'm there still. The Abbey is always burning. My Helena passed away not long after. I was left alone with Martha to care for. Wait for him to continue. I had to keep going for Martha, and somehow my daughter grew into a wonderful woman despite it all. I suppose that was all Helena's doing. Dad, if I'm any good, it's because of you. Thank you for telling me about that night, Carl, Martha. Time doesn't heal with Magdalene, but it does dull the ache. It's time we continued with the walk, Dad. Yes, dear. I'm feeling much more alive now. Be well, you two. Oh, man. I wasn't ready for the trauma dump. I wasn't ready for it. I love watching the violets bloom every year. Who's at the inn right now? Ah, Killian. Hi, Mags. Sorry, I can't talk for long right now. Magdalene. Oh, of course, Magdalene. I didn't mean to be impolite. It's alright, what's keeping you so busy? Oh, you've got more courtesy than Oots and Apollo put together. Yeah. Thanks, I guess. Killian's not so bad. So what are you doing? You know, it's almost December. We have to start preparing for the festivities. It's not easy with Mom and Dad shouting at each other a lot. Nothing really gets done until I do it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. They've been gnawing at one another ever since I was a kid. Dad spends a lot more time away from the inn if it's not a very busy time. And when he's around, they can get into arguments over any little thing. People say your mom did many bad things years ago. I'm not gonna get in. Poor Killian. He doesn't need that. Bad blood. Everyone does bad things sometimes, you know? When the monks were around, they told us about God's forgiveness. Woslav talks about it a lot, too. So that's what I try to do. Forgive. You got a kind heart, Killian. What if the bad things someone does are serious? You got a kind heart. Maybe. I just do what I think is right. How's your mural coming along, anyway? One step at a time. Learning about the history of tossing is a challenge. At least you can read well enough to learn more of the history. I'm still struggling a bit. Just keep learning, Killian. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. I will. Oh, I'm sorry, Magdalene. I really have to get back to work. He got lost. He got lost in her eyes. He's like, girlfriend material. Strong woman material. Hannah. Good morning, Magdalene. Who dis? Casimir's and Alexander. They're from... Are they Dutch? They're kind of crazy looking. Casimir's. Is he a writer? Oh, he's mute? Can't talk. I see. I'm Casimir's, musician with Alexander. Oh, they're musicians. I'm Magdalene Drukerin. I live here in town. I take it you're not the singer. No, don't say that. Don't say, that's so mean. Do you mind if I ask what happened to your voice? I think if you ground pound that dude's hat, it activates the green blocks in the world. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think we need to collect some coins. I think we need to get all 100 coins and get that level up mushroom, that 1-up mushroom. Rather not. All right, I won't take up any more of your time. What are you two doing in tossing? Why don't we let the other guy talk if he's got to write all this out? Ask Alexander. Sorry. Oh. All right, I won't take up any more of your time. Thanks. God bless you. It took all that time just to write that out. Ah, hello. Are you one of the burgers? My man and I are in need of refreshments. There are 3 burgers, Nico, Hannah, and Killian. And I'm not Hannah. No, I just live nearby. I'm Magdalene Drukerin. From the print shop we passed on the way into town. Oh, very observant. Yes, I'm running from my father while he's recovering from an injury. Terribly sorry to hear about that. I hope he has a swift recovery. Thank you. Not much business for a print shop at this time of year, is there? Nor for a land house. It looks like the travel has all dried up. I've been checking my almanacs, and I think winter is going to come very early this year. It happens every autumn. How did you wind up here? You don't look like a merchant. It's going to come early. I certainly hope your almanacs are wrong. I need to get back to Würzburg soon. I am Alexander. This is my partner, Casimir's. My partner? They're very handsome boys. they're very twinky. We are musicians by trade, travelers by necessity. We just purchased a new instrument for Casimir's in Padua. Their luthiers are extraordinary. We're heading back to Würzburg for the Christmas celebration. Quite an important competition there for the Meister singers. The weather turned rotten so quickly. The rain has been awful, and the roads through the passes have all been mud. I don't know if we'll be able to make it to the competition now. If the passes do close before we're able to move on, will they open up soon? Never lose hope. Is March soon? I'm afraid not. Once the pass is snowed in, you're going to be waiting a while. I was afraid you'd say that. I suppose I should plan for us to stay here through the winter. Sorry, Kaz. He's like, nah, no big. We'll just get all snuggled up. It's all right. I love how like unbothered they are. They're just like, well, it is what it is. Do the people here like music? Haven't you ever been someplace where people didn't like music? I think it depends on the music. Yes, of course. Excellent. Then we will endeavor to entertain you and your neighbors with our songs. I look forward to hearing it. Thank you. Until then. Oh, they're very nice. I like them. They're cute. Young musicians that are unbothered by getting snowed in a town for like a few months. Magdalene, just very unhappy. This is the unhappiest inn in the region. Poor Killian. All right. Let's go talk to Father Thomas. Is he here? Can we look at this again? Mary, Mother of Jesus. Her painting has been here as long as I can remember. Ah, he is here. God bless you, Magdalene. And God bless you, Father Thomas. Do you have a moment? Of course. What can I help you with? I wanted to ask you about tossing saints. I'd like to represent them in the Rathos. I'm thrilled to hear it. The saints will make a wonderful centerpiece for the murals. You misunderstand, Father. I may incorporate them, but there are other possibilities. No, not as a centerpiece, simply as part of tossing's history. Let's make a deal. I listen rapturously as you tell me about the saints, and you don't press me about putting them in the mural. Yeah, let's do it. Very well. But you know, there's one saint you're overlooking. Contemplate this. Why, the Blessed Virgin, of course, Mary. Many people forget that Mary is the greatest saint. And she visited one of the peasants here in Tossing centuries ago. The Virgin Mary appeared in Tossing. Why? Yes, she appeared to give a message. Centuries ago, a farmer in the fields behind us had 3 visions of Mary. In the first, she told him that she wanted to tell the Bishop of Freising that she had appeared. The peasant traveled down to Freising, but the bishop would not see or hear him. That's not a short trip. It certainly is not, but the peasant had received a holy vision. What else could one do in the face of a divine revelation? Well, when you put it that way. The peasant returned to Tossing and had another vision in the field. The Virgin showed him a pattern, a labyrinth. Oh, that's why there's a labyrinth. She told him to draw it on a sheet of birch bark and bring the drawing to the Bishop of Freising. Why didn't she just give him... what? Keep listening. We don't need to waste his time with stupid questions. The bishop attempted to turn the peasant away, but he could see the drawing of the labyrinth in his hands. It was the same image that the bishop had seen in a dream 3 nights earlier. He met with the peasant, who told him of the 2 apparitions he had seen here in Tossing. The bishop was moved by the peasant's story, and he came here, to Tossing. The bishop came here. He did. It's the only time the bishop has ever come to Tossing. And when the bishop came, Mary appeared to both of them. She told the farmer that the town needed to build this church. She told the bishop to support the town. Keep listening. And so the bishop helped fund the creation of this church. The people of Tossing have been using it ever since. You're not from Tossing. How did you hear the story? When was the painting made? I think if I... Hey, Taldon. Hello. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I think if I include the saints in the mural, I'll place Our Lady among them. That sounds like a good idea. You're not from Tossing. How'd you hear the story? True, I'm not. The people told me when I came. Oh. And the former priest told them when they were children and so on. Hanging out? Nice. It's a good Sunday. I had to wake up early for work, but I got my weekend work done pretty quickly, and I was off of that by like 10:30. Fortunately, I had to wake up at like 6:30 a.m., so I was like, I don't want to be awake. But it's all good. I got to bed early, so it worked out. The priest and the flock have shared the responsibility of passing on the story over the centuries. Thank you for the story, Father Thomas. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you and your work, Magdalene. God bless you, Father Thomas. All right, so we've got Our Lady of the Labyrinth. Dude, can we get like an updated examination here? Mary, Mother of Jesus. Her painting has been here as long as I can remember. Okay. What do we write in our journal? Father Thomas told me about the history of Our Lady of the Labyrinth and how it came to be. I never realized there is a legend associated with it. I could paint Our Lady along with St. Moritz and St. Satya. That would be a nice way to honor all 3. I think that's a good idea. That is a good idea. All right, now we're off to the poor Claire's. We have to talk to the mother there. I don't want to talk to her. I hate her. Hopefully she'll give us some interesting information. Snow is creeping down the mountains. Winter will be here soon. I have a feeling I'm not going to get anything out of her because I probably pissed her off earlier. I don't know if it was one of the this will be remembered actions, but I definitely was not happy with her. Should I talk to Sister Gertrude since she was a Benedictine nun at Kiersau before the poor Clares arrived? She would be able to tell me about the convent's history for the mural. Wait, did she say Gertrude? Hang on. I already, like, I read these things and then they go out of my brain instantly sometimes. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, I think it was Sister Gertrude. Can I go into the... Didn't it say I would, like, go... I could go to the Abbey and kind of dig through shit? I guess not yet. The Hand of St. Moritz. The poor Clares take care of it now that the Benedictines are gone. Who's in the garden today? Oh, hello! It's Sister Gertrude. We love Sister Gertrude. What if Sister Gertrude is the thread puller? What if she's been the bad guy all along? That would be crazy. That wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Well, it would surprise me, but I have a gut feeling. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, sister. I have a favor to ask of you. Of course, Magdalene. I'll help however I can. I have a book, the Historia Tassiae, and I can't read it very well. Can you help me translate it? That's a big ask for somebody. Like, can you help me translate this entire book? I'm afraid my Latin isn't good enough to translate something like that. Its grammar structures are far too complex. I'm sorry, Magdalene. That's all right, sister. I'll have to find another way. There is one more thing, if you don't mind. It's about the Rathos mural. Oh, did you need more paint? I believe I have enough galls stored away. No, thank you, sister. I have more than enough paint. I wanted to ask you about the history of Kiersau, actually. I'd like to include the Abbey's founding and the history of tossing saints to the Rathos mural. I wrote to Reverend Matthew since he lived at the Abbey, but wanted to see the place firsthand. Ah, Brother Matthew became a reverend, did he? He was always suited to such a role. But I don't suppose that's what you came up the hill for. You're curious about the saint's history, yes? Yes, I was hoping you could show me around the convent and tell me about its history. The poor Clares don't allow outsiders within the convent, even other women. Mother Francisca wouldn't like it if anyone coming in for such a worldly concern. Ugh. Mother Francisca. Ugh, the old bag. Well, that makes my job difficult. Let me finish, Magdalene Drukerin. However, Mother Francisca always welcomes those who are considering joining the order. So we'll fake it. If a young woman sincerely considered joining the convent, she may be allowed to enter and observe the sisters. Who knows what else she may discover while contemplating the holy life? Oh, wow. She's like, we got secrets in here. Do you want to see all of our secrets? Ah, yes, I see. Well, I suppose exploring all my options can't hurt. I've always been drawn to your veil, sister. There's something about the fashion. I don't know if that's ironic or not. I suppose exploring all my options can't hurt. Touring the convent will take some time. Would you like to go see Mother Francisca now? I think so. I don't think there's... Well, okay, let's just check. Very well. Come find me if you change your mind. God bless you, Magdalene. Let's just see. Did we investigate everything else? Let me check the map real quick. This is interesting. Oh, the Gertner farm. We haven't gone to there yet. That has an objective there. What is the objective? Hold on. Let's go to the Gertner farm, and then we'll come back. Because I thought I did everything. I thought I went to all the people I needed to. I wonder if it was just like, go tell Big York to pick up the drunk. We'll take a shortcut through the forest here. I don't think it's actually a shortcut. Oh, it's kind of a shortcut. We didn't have to run all the way past the meadow. It's so quiet in town right now. It's kind of odd. Oh, it's Oots. Hey, Mags. Call me Magdalene, you Artemis. Hello, Magdalene. The Bower Farm. How's Andrus doing? I talked to all these people already. We're good. The Gertners. What's up with Big Yorg? Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Veronica. Oh, we can go up to the bedroom. Oh, they didn't let us do this before. What's up here? Nothing. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Clearly there's nothing here. Even though it labeled it as an objective. Unless there's something over here. No, there isn't. Hold on. Wait up. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. It says there's an objective, but okay. It must have just been carried over from Dr. Stoltz being a drunk and going to talk to Big Yorg about it. Yeah, there ain't nothing here. All right, off to explore the convent. Oh shit, we gotta talk to Hans. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Did you need something? Just wanted to see what you were doing. Well, I was just about to leave. I have to go meet Big York soon. Why? Stuff in the forest needs doing. Like what? To lift logs. Oh. Why would you do that? We lift big logs to see who's stronger. It's a contest. How long have you been doing this? Does anyone else participate in this contest? Not usually. There are many others in tossing strong enough other than Big Yorg. Simon's big like Sepp was, but he's not interested. Just bears. Just bears going out in the woods and lifting logs. He's always busy taking care of the farm. Maybe Apollo can join us one day. He's been getting stout the last few years. All right, who's winning so far? Yorg, but barely. I've been gaining on him. He's growing older and softer with his council work. I see. So this is the thing that men just do from time to time. Me and Yorg? Sure. I don't know about anyone else. You're welcome to join us, Magdalene. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but I'm not very big myself. You happen to have do you happen to have some smaller logs? Plenty of trees in the forest. We'll find you what you need. We need to go to the log lifting competition in the forest. Maybe it'd put some meat on those bones. Oh my god. Sure, maybe I'll drop by someday. Christ, Yorg will get a kick out of that. You really mean it, right? Oh, absolutely. Great. I should get back to work now. Until later, Magdalene. Until then. I love this. Just like two strong men going out into the woods, lifting logs together. In the purity of nature. This is just so weird. Just peasant things. Just peasant things. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Oots. Always eat your oots, mechanics. Don't left your oots untouched. You want to grow big and strong. No. Okay. All right, let's go pretend we want to be a nun and find the secrets of the abbey. Even though I told Mother Francisca to fuck off, basically. God bless you, Magdalene. Okay. Okay. I guess I need to go in. Oh, no. I need to talk to Sister Gertrude. Sorry. Would you like to go inside? Yes. Mother Francisca, I'd like to introduce Magdalene Drukerin. The printer's daughter, yes. God bless you, Magdalene. Father Thomas told us of your father's condition, and we pray for his recovery daily. Oh, thank you, Abbess. Such is our duty to serve the Lord and the community that provides for us. Now, what is this about? Sister Gertrude, you know our holy rules. Why bring young Mistress Drukerin to me? Forgive me, Mother. Magdalene is searching for a place in the world and is contemplating the holy life. I thought observing the sisters might aid her in her spiritual search. She is encouraged by the idea. Right, yes. She doesn't sound very sincere. Ah, so you decided to consider my offer after all. If God is calling you to the convent, I am more than willing to help you fulfill that divine cause. What brought this change on? Why are you interested in joining the Poor Clares? Oh, God. I'm worried that helping my father, running the shop alone, and finishing the mural are too much for me. Well, if I become a sister, I won't have to marry, which is far better than being stuck bearing kids for the rest of my life. I had a holy vision. Saint Satya told me I was destined for higher things. No, we'll go with the grounded answer. Magdalene, you should not abdicate your worldly duties for fear of the unknown. However, I agree that working at a printing shop and painting are not suitable duties for a woman. Yeah, that's the whole reason she wanted me to join the convent. Thank God you have turned to us for help. It is no wonder you have felt overburdened by all of this. Please come. I am happy to tell you more of our order. All right, good. We got in. We're in. We're in. One day, I got in. The convent looks a lot like the courtyard of the abbey. Our small convent used to be part of the larger Kearsarge double monastery, as I'm sure you've been told by Sister Gertrude. However, the poor Clares live far differently than the Benedictines that once lived here. We believe that it is not ours to produce, and live solely on the alms of the community of Tossing as they see fit to give. Likewise, none of the sisters here own any personal property. We share this convent as a gift from the church. We believe that the Lord called us into a life of poverty and service. Does such a life appeal to you, Magdalene? I'm not entirely certain yet. I'd like to explore and look around, get a feel for the place. Magdalene, you must not have understood me. We have deliberately closed ourselves off from the world. I won't have any laywomen bothering the sisters from their duties or disturbing our rule. However, I will allow Sister Suzanne to show you our duties. Please take your time. When you have finished, please come find me, and we will discuss your decision to join. Yeah, we ain't joining this shit. Finally, I thought she'd never finish. What? Truthfully, I'm not here to join the... No, Magdalene, don't tell her that. I'm not here to join the convent. I'm looking for references for a mural I'm painting in the Rathaus. Time to start exploring. You can either come or not. Up to you. Well, I'm going to take a look around. Where are we going first? Now that the lecture is over, I can get on with what I came here for. Are you coming? Yeah, we're just going to do the bargaining option. But Mother Francisca said... She said that as long as I'm with you, it's fine to look around. Are you really going to get us both into trouble? No, I always follow Mother Francisca's orders. The convent has many parts. The kitchen, the luquarium, the chapter house, the yard, and the old workshop. Though no one uses the old shed anymore. I'll leave it to you to decide where to go first. Okay, let's go. I like the sound of the shed. Marguerite! Petting the cat. God bless you, Magdalene. Convent kitchen. Do we have a little map? Do we have a little map? We do. We do have a map. The art studio. The art studio. I want to go to the courtyard. I want to go see the art studio. Do we get there? Oh, the kitchen is all the way to the left here. I guess we'll check out the kitchen first. This is the kitchen. There's not anything that interesting here. Sister Marie and Sister Isabeau take care of most of the kitchen duties, but everyone pitches in when needed. I can't. This is that the grate that goes down to that tunnel, the aqueduct tunnel. Isabeau, Marie. God bless you, child. Are you delivering something? Oh, she looks so sad. No, sister, I'm learning more about the convent's history so that I can finish a mural in town. Oh, I'm considering joining the convent, so Mother Francisca graciously allowed me to visit you. Hallelujah. Glory and praise be to God. You've brought such joy to me this day, child. I haven't actually joined yet, sister. Do you have a strong stomach? Perhaps you can help Sister Isabeau and me in the kitchens. I enjoy preparing meals for the sisters that nourish us, but I can never bring myself to butcher the animals. Sister Isabeau has graciously taken on that task for me. We need sustenance, but I feel butchering any animal is wrong according to the rule of St. Francis. St. Francis. Mystic, friar, and founder of the Franciscan order. Born in Assisi to wealthy parents, St. Francis was called to a life of poverty and preaching. With his follower, St. Clare, he helped found the order of Poor Clares. To cause suffering to any living creature is unnecessary and evil, even if God granted Adam and Eve dominion over the animals. The kitchen seems fairly simple. Is there anything here from the convent's founding days? No more than the structure itself, I'm afraid. Cookware needs replacing over the years. Though, some nights a ghost appears to me by the cook fire. A lost spirit trapped between heaven and hell. Holy shit. Sister Marie, not this again. Not to Magdalene, please. Could it have been a ghost from one of the sisters from the founding of the convent? Maybe even Saint Tasia? What do you think? What made you think you saw a spirit? That's ridiculous. Let's put ideas in her head. If it was, she has never said a word to me. Though I felt prostrate in prayer before her. The spirit, whoever it is, rose up through the ground at vigils. Dawn and dusk are the hours when the boundaries between this world and the spiritual world are weakest. We may be the newest arrivals here, but this convent is very old. Perhaps there was something Roman underneath of this foundation centuries before. The spirit may seek to know the presence of God now that it rests on holy ground. A spirit in Kirsau. Why would it come to the convent, though? A Roman spirit might be a great addition to the mural. I don't know that the council would approve, though. I really think it must have been something else, sister. The Roman spirit might be a great addition. It breaks my heart to think the spirit was crying out for help, trapped beyond heaven's reach. Why don't we keep going, Magdalene? It's better not to get Sister Marie too upset. Of course. God bless you, sister. God bless you, child. Let's talk to Isabeau. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, sister. How goes the cooking? As well as the Lord wills it. My old fingers fumble from time to time, but it is my privilege to prepare supper for the other sisters. That's very noble of you. Shouldn't someone else be helping you, sister? That seems excessive. Shouldn't someone else be helping you? No. The Almighty has given me a gift. Just as God gave Paul a thorn in his side, so too did he give me the pains of age to strengthen my faith. Such things are a blessing when compared to the pains Christ carried upon the cross. I don't believe the Lord wants us to suffer, sister. But didn't Christ die so that we don't have to suffer unnecessarily? Yeah. In the next life, yes. But even Christ said we would face hardships while we live on this earth. I have chosen to find meaning and devotion to the Lord through my hardship. Thank you for sharing your perspective. I don't really understand, but I'm glad it helps give you perspective. Thank you. You are most welcome, child. God bless you. These sisters have it tough. I'm not going to be an asshole to them. I am going to plant ideas in their head, though, and make them think twice about things. Convent courtyard. Let's go. I want to see the art. Brr, it's colder today. There's not much in the yard that could help you, I think. Anything that was here has been long been covered in weeds. All I know about this place is that the walls were added when the convent was built onto the monastery. Oh, God bless you, Sister Benedicta. Sister Suzanne, God bless you. Ugh, this ice is hard. Do I recognize you, Sister Benedicta? I think I've seen you in town once or twice. Yes, you'd have seen her. Sister Benedicta is the youngest of the sisters. Mother Francisca allows only one sister to deal with the townsfolk. Benedicta received this privilege. Burden, more like. I have to run around everywhere, gathering all the food and doing all the chores. I'd rather be inside where it's warm. What are you doing up in the convent, anyway? Mother Francisca said snooping. What are we just snooping? Mother Francisca, well, yeah, she said I could look around. Oh, don't let me get in the way then. Actually, Sister Benedicta, I wanted to ask you some questions. Do you like being a nun? Oh, yes, I don't mind it at all. It's far quieter than home, and I don't have to share my bed with my siblings anymore. I like to help the older sisters, and I don't mind the chores, except when it's cold like this. One more question, Sister Benedicta. Have you seen any mysterious figures or ghosts lately? Ghosts? No, everything has been normal recently. I haven't noticed anything odd. Is this about Sister Marie's ghost? I think it's Mauritius myself. Oh, no. So there is a ghost in the Abbey? Wait, who? Mauritius. Don't tell Mother Francisca this, but I found an old book about Christian legends hidden in the workshop. It said that a Roman commander named Mauritius conquered Tossing, but the colony failed. Most of the town was empty until Christian refugees found the town hidden in the valley. It was a miracle. Christian refugees? I wonder if this is a different retelling of St. Moritz saving Tossing. I want to know more about these refugees. Yes, the book said they were fleeing Roman persecution. Maybe under Nero? I don't remember. Yeah. Anyway, when Sister Marie said she saw a ghost, I thought it must be Mauritius trying to get us out. A Roman ghost couldn't be happy about this town, his town being turned into an abbey, could he? Definitely not. What did you do with this book, sister? Oh, well, I had it with me in the kitchen one day, and I accidentally laid the fire poker on it. Why? Oh my god, it must be completely destroyed. Stare in shock and horror. Sister Benedicta. I tried to fix it, but it's unreadable now. How do you do that? Sorry, Magdalene. That's all right. The book would probably have gone unread otherwise. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I suppose it's better that the book got some use before it was lost forever. I can't. I mean, how could... Oh, never mind. Book got some use before it was lost forever. Besides, the story gives me ideas for the Rathos mural. Thanks for telling me about the book, sister. I won't tell Mother Francisca. God bless you, sister. Haha, thanks, Magdalene. God bless you. Oh, no. What's in the art studio? Oh. So they had an art studio here in the convent. So, come on. It's gotta be a sister that's the thread puller. It's gotta be. Cough. The workshop is covered in dust. Yes, this was the Benedictine sisters' workshop. They used to make badges and art for pilgrims coming to see the Hand of St. Moritz. It looks like everything was just left here after the fire. Nothing's been used in years. We can't subsist on painting, and the poor Clares don't produce goods for sale, so we have no reason to be in here. But art allows us to find beauty in life. Even Christ said the Father clothed the lilies of the field in beauty. Just because art isn't essential to survival means you can't do any kind of painting? That sounds horrible. Surely you've thought of sneaking in and creating something, right? We'll go the God angle. I agree, but that's not the rule of the poor Clares. Mother Francisca considers art a temptation into hedonism. Well, we do love hedonism, don't we, mechanics? We do love hedonism. It is fun being hedonistic. Especially Andreas knew that. Mother Francisca doesn't let us come in here unless to put something in storage. I've come in a few times and noticed some of the brushes have gone missing. Paint pots, too. You think one of the sisters is secretly painting. I would be surprised if the twins managed to sneak away. You think it's the ghost Sister Marie was talking about. You think one of the sisters is secretly painting? Oh, Lord, no. We all live too close together in the convent for something like that to go unnoticed. In any case, I think it's sad that the workshop is left like this. Truthfully, Magdalene, I don't think you should join the convent, even if that's not what you were here to do anyway. Gertrude talks about you, and you seem to love your art. Without it, you'd hate it here. Good for you. Good for you. Such valuable paint left to dry and crack on the palettes. There's an old parchment scrap here. It's different from the others. Ah. It looks like a scrap from a manuscript. There's something written in Latin in the margin. It says, the Mithrium of Tossing had been destroyed by a flood. Mithrium. That's the same word I saw in the Roman section of the mine. Wait, this might be from the book Sister Benedicta found. I wonder why it would mention the Mithrium. Why would someone have written that in the margins of the manuscript, and where's the rest of the book? That book. I don't know. It's not a word I've ever heard before. There's certainly nothing in the convent by that name. Well, the note says the Mithrium was destroyed, so I suppose it doesn't matter much now. But we know where that is. We've been there. The Andreas fell down there. These old badges are beautiful. I hope the pilgrims who bought them love them too. Is there anything else in here? Oh, man. That way goes out. All right. Let's go see the rest of it. Can we talk to Sister Marguerite? No. Convent chapel. The Laquarium. Let's go to the chapel. Oh, pretty. Cool. This is the chapel where we all gather for Mass and Liturgy. It's the oldest part of the convent. And the most drafty. Hello again, Sister Gertrude. The sisters have, have done some minor retouches over the years, but has represented the abbey from its earliest days. Oh, there's the tower and the library. The cloister is still being constructed here. Yes, the tower was Bergfried, a freestanding defensive tower not built for permanent habitation. Long before the structure became a monastery. The duchy gifted it to the Benedictine order after the Holy Roman Empire grew. They had no use for it as a keep. These walls have protected Tossing from the attacks of spirit and steel for generations. A noble history, comparable to Aeneas' founding of Rome, truly. I don't know about that, Magdalene, but it certainly was an endeavor to construct this place. There's some Latin here too, but I can't read it very well. God called Lady Sabine to lead our sisters and brothers in 1261. Lord Kirsau's castle was destroyed by fire in the year of the death of Emperor Friedrich II. Only the tower remained. Thank you, Sister Suzanne. Yes, the first lists the abbey's founding date. The Lady Kirsau was actually the one to suggest the old castle be turned into a double monastery. We added the second shortly after the revolt. Mother Illuminata thought it would be fitting. Even if the sisters were not here, some record of what occurred would remain. Kirsau is unique. A double monastery with 2 saints, 1 male and 1 female, to guard the town and abbey. Oh, it makes sense now. There's a lot of duality here. Oh. So the foundation of the abbey was even older than the Holy Roman Empire. It seems that odd that a monastery would reuse a place meant for war and force. Fascinating to think that even before the Duke gifted it to the church, the fortification was founded by St. Moritz. Foundation was even older. Many things have been built and torn down on this land over generations. Who knows what else used to be here? You're right, sister. This mural will be a great reference for the Rathos. Then I'm glad to have helped. God bless you, Magdalene. Are we done? Oh, let's talk to her. Nope. We're good. We got everything from her. Oh, that's nice. Oh, we just got to see the Luquarium now. Anything? Oh. Here's the Luquarium. Most of the Abbey's visitors come in here, but aren't allowed to enter. We aren't allowed to go into the outside world either. Like Mother Francisca said, isolation is a part of our vows. Sister Gertrude once told me the old Benedictine sisters used to go out into town sometimes and even talk to men on occasion. And I'm stuck here, staring at these walls for the rest of my life. Are you unhappy here, Sister Suzanne? You didn't always want to be a Poor Clare sister? Do you regret your choice to become a sister? It doesn't seem like Sister Suzanne thinks much of her life here. I can't blame her. Even so, she doesn't seem to have the passion that Sister Gertrude and the others have. If she hates her life here so much, maybe I should encourage her to leave the order. Yes. She must have chosen to stay here for some reason. No, leave. Better to leave while she has a future ahead of her. After all, there are plenty of young men in Bavaria who would make good husbands. Still, there may be some reason she chose to stay. I don't want to overstep my bounds. Are you unhappy here, Sister Suzanne? I don't know. My father promised me to the church as a baby, some oath he swore when my mother struggled in her pregnancy. So there I was, dropped onto the Poor Clares the summer I turned 17. Ugh. And they took you in just like that. Nobody asked what you wanted. I'm sorry, no one should be forced into a life they don't want. We daughters are born to bear our family's legacy. Between our legs or on our backs, it doesn't matter. My family is devoted to the church. I've only been in the convent for 2 years, but I'm trying my best. I don't mind the prayers of the hours, and I'm sure of my devotion to the Lord, but this isn't what I wanted. But since when did a woman ever get what she wanted without being punished? Eve couldn't even manage it. No. We can only do the best we can. I pray that one day it'll be different. I understand. I have more autonomy to go where I want, but I'm still bound by the expectations of marriage and homemaking. It's not so bad, is it? I remember the days of running around town. I wish I could have gotten married. I wanted to become a mother. Sometimes I get jealous of Sister Gertrude and even Sister Margaret. At least they got to see something of the outside world before they were 20. Wow, that was a lot. A lot of choices here. Hey, you're protected here from the plague and the Protestant rebels. It's a good life. Why don't you leave? I think you're lucky you don't have to deal with boys. If you could do anything else, what would it be? Don't forget Matilda and Woslav. They used to be part of Kearsaw, too. Oh, yeah. Them, too. Thanks for listening, Magdalene. Anyway, let me show you the rest of the cloister. Lead on. What else can we see? Oh, nothing. We're done. Well, you've seen the entire convent. There's not much here. What do you think of it? I understand the appeal of such a small life. It offers its own freedoms from the world, even if I'm not drawn to it. I can see why people choose the holy life, but it's not for me, not without art. To be honest, it seems like a life of drudgery. It's not for me, not without art. I understand. You've dedicated your whole life to your work. You'd struggle to give that up now. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone from outside the convent. I'm reminded of the life I once had. Now you have me thinking about whether or not I should remain with the sisters. I think you should go. Yeah. No, we're gonna fail still? But we have like over like 50%. Come on. Disobeyed Mother Francisca. Agreed that being forced into a convent is wrong. Discussed how Matilda and Woslav left Kiersau. I thought she would be cool with that. I thought she would like that. Your family just left you here. You don't owe the sisters anything. Damn it. Come on. I failed that. Oh. I guess it's not based on 50%. It's clearly a harder check. I do, though. The sisters have taken care of me. They love me, and I love them. Oh. Even if this life wasn't my first choice, they accepted me. Who knows? Maybe it will get better in time. Maybe. I'll try to help any way I can, even if it's just sneaking around the convent wall to say hello. Really? That would be wonderful, so long as no one found out. Anyway, we should return to Mother Francisca before she suspects something. I learned a lot today. Thank you for showing me around the convent. I didn't learn as much as I hoped for the mural, but I'm glad I got to meet you. Thank you for showing me around. No, thank you, Magdalene. Today has been more interesting than any I can remember in the Abbey. Come, let's find Mother Francisca. She'll be wanting to hear what you thought of the place. Well, Magdalene, what is your assessment of the poor Clares? Is the good Lord calling you to a life with us as a sister? I'm compelled by the devoted life of the sisters lead, Mother Francisca, but I'm afraid I must tend to my father first. I think I prefer my books and printing, and in any case I need to finish the mural, then I might take over for my father. Well, I hadn't thought about my holy duty of providing children to a husband, and I just can't give that up so soon. I prefer my books and printing. I see. Be careful that this mural does not become an idol for you, Magdalene. Just as Eve had a weaker will than Adam, you are liable to stumble on the fruit of temptation as well. Our community is quite modest compared to the splendor of an old Benedictine house operating under the rule of a powerful abbot. I see why fewer women are drawn to the order these days. Thank you for allowing me inside. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off, mother. Ah, Magdalene. How did your little expedition go? I learned a lot from seeing the Abbey. I have a good idea of what I'll depict in the mural now. Well, I learned about the poor Clares, but not as much about the history. I'm frustrated there's so little left of the old Abbey and saints. Yeah. I learned a lot. Yeah, I'm frustrated. But sister, there's something I don't understand. The Abbey was so prosperous. Why didn't the monks rebuild it after the fire? What a task that would be. The chapel was beautiful. The stained glass always caught my eye in the mornings. There was a great deal of anger and sadness in Tossing that night. The abbot felt the brothers and sisters were no longer welcome in Tossing and moved on. In truth, the Abbey's dissolution was inevitable. Kiersau was running out of money and patrons. The riot and fire were simply a particularly awful and painful way to end the monastery. Did anything survive the fire? Some of the buildings are intact, but all are terribly overgrown. I haven't dared forage in the rubble. I doubt you'd find anything of help for your mural inside other than charred wood and parchment. That's a shame. It might still be worth taking a look if I'm careful. The twins have explored all sorts of dangerous places. I'm sure the Abbey isn't so bad. It might be still worth taking a look. I worry after you sometimes, Magdalene. I really do. Thank you for all your help, Sister Gertrude. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Can we go snooping around? Pet son of Mousefonger. We must pet the son of Mousefonger. I love that it's just, that's the title of the cat. Son of Mousefonger. Hell yeah. Is there anything in the shack? The shed, rather? No. What if we go into the aquarium? Is anyone hanging out here? Oh. Hi, Margaret. God bless you, Magdalene. How'd she know it was me? She can't see me. I assume Magdalene said hi. Well, that was... I don't know. I did learn more about the founding of Curacao. And that illustration from the manuscript, the Mithrium, it was like the one in the mine. Is it part of the history of the Abbey of Tossing? It must be written down somewhere. If only the library hadn't burned down with everything in it. The ruins are right there. Maybe not everything was destroyed. Maybe Andreas saved a few things. Maybe he tucked them away into like a cubby or something. And they survived. You know? Okay, we have to go in through the church. Time to go dig through the rubble. My God, this is amazing. I wonder what it must have looked like before the fire. Everything collapsed in the fire. I have to be careful climbing over this rubble to get past. You got this, Magdalene. Mags. You got this, Mags. Oh! Careful. Oh. Oh, shit. She swears. You can do this. You climb down the well. You can climb down this thing. Oh, Jesus. Well, not getting back through there. Oh, no, I can't get back up there. If I climb, it might collapse further. We're going to have to go out another way. I'll have to find another way out. Can't go that... Oh, I guess we're just going up to the tower. Vines. Boy, she's real good at climbing, isn't she? There's nothing left of the old staircase. I guess we can't go this way. These vines go all the way to the top, though. They look sturdy enough to hold my weight. Well, there's no other way out. Oh, she just eyeballs the vines. She's like, yeah, that can hold me. I don't know about that. You never know. Don't climb. Don't pull on any strange vines, you know. I can see all of Tossing from here. I wonder if I can piece together the foundations of the Abbey and find a way to get to the library. I bet I could get down this way. The roof looks pretty stable. It looks stable. I'm like holding my breath here. Like, I really hope she doesn't fall again. Cool. All right, we made it. Oh, God. I remember when the library burned down. Dad told me I was just a baby, but I remember the flames coming out of the windows. So many people were screaming and running around. I cried myself to sleep that night. I haven't seen this place since then. It doesn't look like there's anything left inside. I suppose it was too much to hope for. Well, Magdalene, how are you going to get out of here? No, we need to go in there. These roses seem to have made the Abbey their home. I'm glad something beautiful is still growing here. Oh. So we can't go in the library? No. Cemetery. Check everything. Oh, we can go up to the cloister. I set the cemetery still, you know, the way it was. These roses seem to have made the Abbey their home. I'm glad something beautiful is still growing here. Let's go down to... Oh. No, can't go down to the animal where the animal pens were. They seem to have, like, walled it off. Or it's just overgrown. It's kind of odd. Cats! I wonder if there were always this many cats at the Abbey. This is now the cat castle. This is the cat castle now. This is our castle. Yeah. Meow. Perhaps I can ask Woslaw what he remembers during his time here. Yeah. Pet the kitty. Pet me. Pet me. Pet me. Please pet me. Yes. Meow. Courtyard's pretty fucked. This place is a mess. How sad. Yeah. Oh, they really don't let you explore around very much. It's kind of like, just go. This door's stuck. I can't get through this way. Oh, the chapter house, right? Oh, someone's been drawing shit. What the fuck? Oh, an old mural. It's worn, but I can still see some of the figures. A dance of death? An artistic allegory on the constancy of death. Illustrations often feature people from every station of society to communicate that death inevitably claims everyone, from the peasant to the emperor. They've drawn over it. What? These figures look new. The paint can't be more than a few days old. Someone's been adding to this. This feels wrong. Who would add new figures to the Dance of Death, and why? So who do I see here? I think I see the abbot. I see Guy. So the ones that, you know, we got executed. Is that Andreas on the right? And I don't know. Yikes. These look like people from the town. From here. People who died. That must be the Baron. And that's Otto. Wait, is that... Oh no, someone's here. Hello? Who are you? She didn't hide. What does the journal say? What does the journal say? Think I've learned all I can from the ruins of the Abbey. It's so sad seeing it like this. The paintings over the Dance of Death. I'm not sure what to make of them. I think they're supposed to be people who died around the time of the revolt. Who would do such a thing? Were they made by the person who's following me? Is it the same person who was at the mine? The person who attacked my dad? Oh no. Is there anything over here? Oh, it's all ruined. Okay. The door. Whoever was watching me must have opened it. I don't like this. I think I've seen everything left of the Abbey. I want to get out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here. Ah! Spooky. Snowing already? The almanac said it wouldn't start for another week at least. I think we're in for a hard winter. I should get back to the Rathos and get to work. Oh boy. Who is the thread puller? Who could be doing this? Wasn't there something I want to go see in the forest real quick? I want to see if I could go to the right of the shrine here. No, I can't. Okay. Alright, let's get back to the Rathos. I'm like done with winter at this point. let's not. Central Town. Is it Central Town or is it Uptown? Yeah, North Town. All right, let's do it. What are we going to put on the mural? Is it going to be paganistic? Oh, everyone's showing up. Magdalene. Dr. Stolz. So, you're doing quick work with the mural, eh? Hope that doesn't make you sloppy. What the fuck? Trying to finish in time for Dad, you understand. It's taking longer than I've wanted. I have to get all my other chores done, too. Still think that I shouldn't be painting the mural. Well, I've rigged the scaffolding sheets so enough air can flow through. That way, the layers dry quickly. Ah, yes. How very clever of you. In any case, the council wants to hear what you're doing. I've been researching the early Christian history of Tossing after the Romans left. Learning how people settled in the ruins, how the abbey was founded, why our saints are so important to us. It was a lot to take in, but I've settled on my subject. And... oh boy, I'll paint St. Moritz, St. Satya, and Our Lady of the Labyrinth receiving the Christian settlers. I want to show history how it happened. I'll paint Lady Kirsau founding the abbey from the old Bergfried. I'll paint the Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins starting the Christian history of Tossing. I like the idea of the three saints. It's kind of cool. They are saints closest to Tossing and Kirsau and have been part of our history for generations. The saints are an essential part of Tossing's identity and income. Honoring them makes the town look better than it actually is, so I suppose that is worth something. You must always keep in mind that the mural is not just for you, but for all of Tossing. I know that, douchebag. That's why I'm doing all this research. Just let me do my job, doctor. Yes, I need to let him... see, he's taking, quote-unquote, like, taking care of my dad. So, like, I don't want to piss him off too much. We're just gonna nod. Good. After this section, there's still so much work to do. I haven't even figured out how I'm going to portray the revolt. Ah, yes. I imagine it poses difficulties that the other murals do not. It's a strange thing to tell a story that still lives in the hearts of so many people here. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it. They've all just locked it away. Except for, like, Carl and his daughter, who just trauma dumped the whole night on us. Sounds like you have your work cut out for you. I'll leave you to it then. Oh, Dr. Stolz. Yes? Have you seen someone lurking around the Abbey? Or heard about it? I haven't been up to the Abbey in years, and no, I haven't heard of anything like that. What if it's him? Why? I've seen someone following me a few times. No, I don't know anything about it. Now, if there's nothing else... asshole. No, good night, Dr. Stolz. Good night, Magdalene. I'm suspicious of everyone. It could be anyone. Yeah, he doesn't he? He must. Hello, Jill. Now I only have the final part of the mural to finish. How should I paint the revolt? Dad always talked about how the Archdeacon was the only one seeking justice in those days. But what was his name? The only name I can remember is the name of the Archdeacon who came to Tossing when the Baron was killed. Jacob Estler. Maybe he wrote an account of the revolt as an Archdeacon. I'll write to him and ask. I love his, like, his gold chains. His bling. They're like S's. The SB for Essler. What a Chad. And of course I need to write back to Esther too. I'll write to them tonight before bed. Is there anything... kind of funny they let us go outside, but I don't think there's anything else going on out here. It's nighttime, so... oh. No, that's my house. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. There's an objective here. Yeah. Oh, go check on Dad. How's he doing? Is he dead yet? How you doing, Klaus? Hello, Magdalene. Okay. I'm just worried. Like, if I miss, like, a flag somewhere, like, I'm not gonna get, like, the true ending to, like, talk to him or something. I like that you... oh, what's this on the bed? How did this get here? Oh, no. Stop. Hmm. This is just like the note Dad found. Are they trying to scare me? And if I don't stop, are they going to try to kill me next? I need to ask Dad about this. It can't be a coincidence. But he's been so weak, I don't want to upset him. You gotta ask. I just need to wait for the right time. I hope there is a right time. There is no right time. Let's go ask him, like, right now. Dad, what is this note? Who is trying to kill us? Oh, can't do it. Okay. just wasting my time. Go to bed. Oh, wait, no, write your letters. All right, where to begin? I'll write to the Archdeacon, Jacob Essler, and see if he can tell me about the revolt. I'll write a letter to Esther, too. I hope the courier can make it through the passes before winter. Yeah, we need our GF to know we still pine for her. Jacob Essler, formerly Archdeacon of Freising. My name is Magdalene Druckeren. I am an artist in the town of Tossing in Upper Bavaria. I believe you passed through our community when you investigated Baron Rothvogel's murder at Kierslaw Abbey in 1518. Do you remember anything about that case that the people in Tossing might not remember? In particular, do you remember anything about someone writing notes to provoke the killer? Did you see any evidence that might suggest there was some sort of larger conspiracy at work? Do you have any reason to doubt the conclusion of the case? Do you remember anything about someone writing notes to provoke the killer? You see any evidence that there was some sort of larger conspiracy at work? Thank you for any help you can give, Magdalene Druckeren. Well, that was very non-specific. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Dearest Esther, I hope you are well. You must know how tremendously happy I am for you and Simond. And Alicia too, of course, and your parents. It warms my heart to know that your family is doing so well. By the time this letter reaches you, I expect winter will have unfolded in Tassing. It's already freezing at night, so I've reorganized the workshop so that the inks don't deteriorate. Do you have to worry about that in Prague? You said it snows, but I always imagined it was warmer in winter. Dad's condition is so much worse and he's in so much pain. Dr. Stolz, he has been, well, he's a useless asshole. Only God knows why he's such a bitter old man, but he's neglected Dad almost entirely. Some days he doesn't show up, and even if he does, he just snaps instructions at me and rushes off. I just wish I understood why. I worry about Dad. I've asked Agnes for help, but there's only so much we can do alone. He's not going to make it, and there's nothing I can do. Christ, I'm so scared, Esther. The mural is progressing well, but I can't shake the feeling that someone is following me. I keep seeing this figure around town. After I explored the mines to see Tossing's early history, and then again in the Abbey ruins. No one else in Tossing has seen anything, but some of the nuns say they've seen ghosts. If it's the person who attacked my dad, why are they following me? Whoever it is, I'm sure it's not anyone from Tossing, but what do they want with me? I don't know. I wouldn't be so sure. No one else has seen anything, but some of the nuns say they've seen ghosts. It's the strangest thing, given me a fright of a few times already. And I found a strange note, left on my bed, matching the one I found by my dad after the attack. They both only read the word stop, like a warning. But stop what? The mural? I can't stop that now. What if the person following me is the one writing them? Why? What do they want? But I don't mean to worry you. Nothing's happened to me yet, so I think I'll be safe. The only good news I can share at the moment is that the mural is almost finished. I should have it completed by Christmas or soon after, before the new year at least. Then, perhaps at long last, I shall be able to visit you and meet this Simond. Anyway, I fear this will be my last letter of the year. The Reichspost has already been late and reported worsening snows through the passes. We seem to be stepping into a harsh winter. Stay warm and give my regards to your family and Simond. Yours always, Magda. Is it gonna zoom? No. I guess I need to sleep. Wait, check on my dad? Every opportunity I can, check on Dad. How's he doing? Can I ask him? Nope. Okay. Fine. Go to bed. Or... Wait. Is there anything over here? Oh, there is something over here. I'll clean up later. The mural is more important. Oh, okay. Anything going on outside? It do be snowing. I don't think there's anything else I can do. I don't want to run around and look at every single room and house again. Let's just go to bed. It's late. I should get some rest soon. Go to sleep. Am I gonna get killed during the night? Oh no. Oh, a few days are passing. Yep. Is this gonna go into next year? All right, she didn't get killed. That's good. Well, we want to finish the mural before Christmas, right? That's kind of the deadline. Oh, the Reichspost. Mistress Drukerin, only one letter for you today. The pass is nigh impossible to traverse, and the heavy snow is hard on the horse and me. Anyway, happy Advent, my dear. Thank you. The same to you. I like her poncho cape thing. Ah, reply from Jacob Estler. Mistress Drukerin, I do recall the Rothvogel case, though it has been over a decade since I have served as an archdeacon. I am no longer associated with the office of the Prince Bishop. In fact, I am no longer associated with the Catholic Church. If you do not mind conversing with a Lutheran, I will tell you what I remember. Damn, converted. I investigated several murders as archdeacon, but none had the curious specter of conspiracy that haunted Baron Rothvogel's. After the peasants burned Kearsarge, I read a report suggesting that the conspiracy was behind the murder of the town carpenter as well. It was around this time that I did some research of my own into the death of Father Guerino's predecessor, Father Matthias. Oh. While no one suspected foul play at the time, I had reason to believe that his death may be connected to the other two murders. If this is the case, a serpent has lain coiled in the bosom of your community for decades. It may lay there still. What causes this serpent to awaken every few years to stage a new killing? I fear that finding the answer to that question may draw you into its reach. However, if you are determined to find the source of the trouble, I believe you must inquire with your neighbors. I urge caution in your investigation into this matter. If the serpent merely sleeps, it may be dangerous to poke into its old resting places. I hope this has been of some help to you. May God bless and keep you safe. Jacob Estler. Interesting. No reply from Esther this time. It must have been delayed due to the heavy snow. Postman said I won't receive any more letters until spring. I better get back to the Rathaus then. Still need more work to be done. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Oh, it's Christmas. We're at Christmas. Good morning, Dad. Finally caught up on the mural, and now I can start the final part today. I promise I'll get it done. Magdalene, I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dad. I'm sorry Dr. Stoll said you can't come to the festivities tonight. I know how much you love the Perchtenlauf. A Germanic folk ritual celebrated around Christmas time in which townsfolk dress as Perchten and drive evil spirits from the town to protect it in the coming new year. Ah, there's always next year. Right. How are you feeling? Dr. Stoltz said he would come by again today. Fine. Fine. I'm fine. Are you sure? Do you need anything? I mean, I should stay home with you today. Alright, I'll come by later to check on you. Maybe I should stay home with you today. No, Magdalene. If you want to work, you should work. It's alright. In fact, my spirits are lifted today. It's Christmas Eve, after all. Of course. Ask him. What's wrong? Dad, I found a note back in November. A note? What do you mean? It was like a note I found in your plans for the murals. Just a scrap of parchment. It looked like it came out of an old manuscript. Elaborate writing, purple ink. It just said, stop. Do you know where they came from? Who wrote them? Magdalene, Oh, no. Oh, God, that must be Oots. He said he dropped by with more firewood. If you know something, I'd like you to tell me, all right? I know. I will. Can we talk about it later? Dad. I'll tell you, I promise. All right. I'll be back later. Good. Take care of yourself out there. He's gonna be dead by the time we get back to him. Ah! This mystery, it's gnawing at me. Go outside. Hey, Oots. Morning, Magdalene. Morning, Oots. Cold out, isn't it? Morning, I told you the almanac was right, didn't I? The moon forecasted a cold winter this year. Ugh, fine. You were right. It's a good thing you paid attention to it, too. Saved me a lot of trouble finishing work early. Anyway, here. I brought some firewood for you and your dad. Thank you, Oots. You're welcome. So, how's your dad? You think he can join everyone for Christmas Mass? I think he'll stay in bed tonight. I'll do my best to be there. I need to keep working on the mural, though. I'm working on the final section. About the Peasants' Revolt, right? Feels weird to talk about. It affected Tossing so much, but we were just kids. I can't remember what happened since I was just a baby. I never even knew my dad. That's what makes it difficult. I need to ask those who were already adults that night, but don't want to touch the raw nerves. What if you spoke to people while everyone was preparing for the Christmas festivities? Clara sometimes talks about that night. Mom, too. You might be able to ask them. Woslav and Matilda are the only two Benedictines left living in Tossing. Maybe they'll talk to me. Huh. I didn't think of that. Still, the mural is for Tossing, not the old abbey. Agnes has always been in Tossing, right? I'd go to her if I were you. Dad said she helped bury everyone who died that night. I wonder if she'd talk about it. That's useless. She hates when anyone talks about the revolt. No, she might. It's your project, Magdalene. Might be worth a try. I wrote to the old Archdeacon about it, too. He thinks that the Baron's murder and Otto's death are connected to the revolt. The who? The man who came to Tossing for Baron Rothvogel's murder. Doesn't matter. What if all the deaths in Tossing are connected? The old... Oh, never mind. The man who came to Tossing. What about him? He was the judge for the Baron's murder. What if all the deaths in Tossing are connected? I don't see how that old Baron has anything to do with the revolt. Are you feeling all right? I think you're looking for connections that aren't there. Maybe this mural project is getting to you. I need to get to the bottom of this, Oots. There's something more to all this. I know it. If you're sure. Hello, Saku. Yeah. Yeah, you did it. You got your prestige. You got 2 achievements now. Nice job. Nice job. I'll figure it out somehow. Thanks for the wood. Thanks for the wood. See you later, Mags. Ugh. Oots is right. I should start talking to people around town. I better get started if I want to talk to everyone before the Perchtenlauf. Let's go. Can we go talk to my dad before he dies? I'm going to try. I'm going to try. I'm going to see. Is this still... It's still a mess over here. It's still a mess is here. Still as messy as ever. She isn't even thinking about cleaning it now. She's just like, it is what it is. All right. Tell me about it. Nope. Not yet. They need it for dramatic effect. They need it as part of the story. On his deathbed, he may or may not tell us. Let's go to the Woslav. Let's go talk to the Benedictines. Oh, they're down here. It's so pretty in the snow. This is cute. I like how much Magdalene stands out with the red. Oh, are they not here? Is everyone in the town center? Like, that's kind of crazy having the fire going like that with no one to watch it. Let's take a look at the map. The map. Okay, so we can go to the inn. We can go to the Gertner farm. Martin Bauer. Is there anything at the Abbey? Okay. Let's go to the inn. Who's at the inn? Probably those musicians. The musician twinks. The boys. Go say hi to the boys, because they're trapped here for months. Yep, there they are. Hello, Casimirs. Hello, Magdalene. Hello again, Casimirs. How are you finding Tossing's winter? How have your performances gone? Well, people like our music. That's nice. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you, Casimirs. We want our boys to be pleased with their performances. Are you looking forward to the Christmas feast? Are you looking forward to going home when the past is clear? Are you looking forward to the Christmas feast? Of course he is. There's nothing better to do here. Yes. Just all that. Yes. Alexander is upset about missing the competition, but it will be nice to perform for a large crowd. I'm sure everyone will love it. It's not often we get musicians of your skill in tossing. Yeah. Alexander. Well, if it isn't Magdalene, that's me. You're learning everyone's names during your stay. That's me. Ah, good. It's been a while since we've spoken. How are you finding tossing? Everyone has been quite kind, and no one has thrown anything at me for my music. Considering the circumstances, I'm counting that as a success. I have to admit, I was quite upset that I had missed my opportunity to sing at the Meister Singer competition. He practiced so much for it. Aw. Yes, it's hard not to view the last year as a waste. You can try again next Christmas, can't you? Of course. Though the older I get, the less comfort I take in the possibilities of the future. Missed opportunities sting more with each passing year. Well, you have an audience here, the people of Tossing. And perform for them I will. I love performing for people wherever I go. When I sing for people, I want to move them. I want to see it on their faces. It's only in that moment that I can connect with them. That's the only truth I know. Meister Singer judges will rate me as they will, but that's not why I want to perform for them. I want to know more about this Meister Singer competition. Members of a guild for lyric poets, composers, and singers of unaccompanied art songs, Meister Singers perform in regular competitions, often held at a rathos or church. Wait a minute. Did you see that? There is a nun there writing in manuscript. I want to move the masters the way they moved me. Does that make sense? I think so. My dad is a teacher, and his approval means a lot to me. I'm not sure. This game's too comfy. I'm starting to yawn. I'm really cozy right now. I'm not sure. I never really thought about it. Making art is just what I do to help my dad. I suppose I make art for my own satisfaction. My dad is my teacher, and his approval means a lot to me. Yeah. I think we all want the approval of those that came before us. And someday, someone will look at me for approval. Hard to imagine. I'm sorry. Just feeling a bit melancholy, I suppose. It's the long nights. Yeah. I suppose you're right. All that darkness. Perhaps the Christmas feast will lift my spirits. Will I see you there? Absolutely. Almost everyone in town should be there. Then I look forward to it. Until then. Yeah, I want to go to the Christmas feast. Hello, Hans. Oh, everyone's making food for the feast here. There's Woslav and Hans. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Did you need something? How are you doing? Fine enough. Weather's getting colder. And the family? Healthy and hardworking. Simon's taking care of the winter provisions. He's a good boy. Proud of him. And you know how beautiful and kind-hearted Yuta is. Just like her mother. I don't know how I got so lucky. She's a miracle. She will marry a good man soon, I'm sure. There aren't too many options in tossing, though. A few. They better keep their eyes open, though, or they'll miss out on her. That young Oots is a good man, I've noticed. Oots, really? He's a fool. I'm not so sure about him. His eye seems to wander. Maybe I'll just say he's solid enough. Takes after his father. All the same, when Yuta has children one day, they'll be beautiful and kind like their mother. There are worse things to be, I guess. I did my best to raise her right, but her best qualities are all Heilvig. Oh, that was his, wife? Give yourself a little credit, Hans. Kind of you to say, Magdalene. I should get back to it. Until later. Until then. Boy, everybody's lost someone here. Woslav. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Woslav. I have an odd question for you. Oh? When I was exploring the Abbey for the mural background, I stumbled upon some stray cats. Were there a lot of cats during your time? Ha ha! Yes, as a matter of fact, there were. There were always cats around the Abbey, but one summer they started begging for food. Persistent little creatures. Brother Lucas swears he never fed them, but I have my doubts. Oh, I wonder if this is because when I went down to the basement back during Act 2, I put the sausage on the ground, and that's why we have a bunch of cats now in the Abbey. Well, they seem to have made the Abbey their home now. Ha! Good for them. At least someone is making use of that old structure. Thank you for telling me, Magdalene. Be well, Woslav. God bless you and your father, Magdalene. Fateful sausage, learn the mystery of the cats. That was the achievement I just got. I was right. I was right. Yuta. Ah, hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. How's the weather? We've been preparing for the feast in here all day. Fresh and brisk, perfect for a walk. Colder than usual. I'm glad to be indoors now. It's been colder than I remember it being for decades. At least we're in here. Oh, sorry for yawning. Where we can keep our fingers warm. You better keep your fingers out of my dough, Master Bauer. I didn't do anything. You snuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times today. That sounds really lewd. Mechanics, you stuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times today. Oh no, I'm tired. I'm getting sussy. Do it again and I'll wrap your knuckles with the back of my spoon. Don't anger Mistress Matilda, Simon. Yes, sir. Sorry, Mistress Matilda. We need enough dough to make cookies the entire town. You can't be eating at all. I hate it when people get their gross fingers in my cookie dough. I agree. At least, like, wash your hands first. Anyway, what did you come in for, Magdalene? I was hoping you could tell me what you remember of the revolt. I was too young to remember much of it. No one ever seems to talk about it, and Mistress Matilda and Master Woslav, you two are the only ones left who used to live in the Abbey. The only ones who stayed, anyway. Matilda and I have been friendly enough with the people in town. We put it behind us in time. You can imagine the other brothers had little reason to remain. Old Adok made it out. I think Father Garno paid for him to go back to an abbey in Cornwall. I'm not sure what happened to the others. All gone in any case. But the whole thing is sensitive subject, Magdalene. Why are you asking? I want to honor everyone who fought in the revolt in the Rothus mural. I want to portray the event truthfully in the mural, so I'm trying to hear everyone's account of the events. Yeah. For the sake of seeing it portrayed right, I'll tell you what I remember. Wait, Magdalene, here. Come cut out cookies with me first. That way we don't fall behind while we chat. We'd be grateful for the help. Yeah, let's cut out cookies. Oh, we get to cut cookies! We get to cut out Christmas cookies with cookie cutters. All right, Magdalene, cut out cookies from the dough and set them aside so Simon can put them on a tray. Simon. Yeah, he's the tray boy. We'll need a good number and a variety of shapes, so don't hesitate to change which cutter you use. We have to have enough for the whole town, after all. You gotta make the most out of your dough here. Oop, wait. Boop. Oh. Cut. Huh? There we go. Hell yeah. And they're stamped too. They have the wooden, they're wooden, so they have like, you know, the inlays. I love these types of cookie cutters. We do. We're being hyper efficient here. I like how one's just a circle, but I want to see what the imprint is on the other side. Oh, that's beautiful. What else we got? Let's do more hearts. Let's do more hearts. I see. You have to turn it like just a little bit. This is fun. Too close to the edge. There we go. Cookie cutter adventures with Magdalene. Can you imagine if we had done this with Andreas? He's just like, when do I get to paint and fuck women and or cute boys? Andreas, stop it. There we go. That was close. That was a good one. Let's do the bird again up here. We need more birds. Burbs. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Getting a good variety. We need more of the circle, though. I think we can squeeze a couple in there. I don't know why I'm being so, like, hyper efficient about this. This is silly. So we got, what, 5 hearts. We got 4 birds, 3 diamonds. Let's do more diamonds. Or acorns, like, whatever. There we go. More circle. Do like down here. What do we don't have the most of? 1, 2. We got 4 circles, 4 birds, 5 hearts, 5 diamonds. We'll just keep doing like random stuff. Am I gonna be judged on how many I cut? Like, come on. Oh, hell yeah. We got this. We got this. Cookie cutter adventures. Wait. It's hard getting it lined up. There we go. This is going to be the best VOD ever. This is one I'm proud of. Oh, this one's hard to squeeze in. Let's go do that. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Too late. Ooh, can I get it in there? No, I can't. Let's get a bird in there. Get it in there. Get in there. No. No. I think I need a bird in here. Yeah. That's the only one that's gonna fit. Come on. Come on. You can do that. Come on. Oh, God. The stick. There we go. Okay. All right. A couple more circles. A heart. Come on. Come on. No. Come on, you can do this. You can do this, Magdalene. I believe in you. I believe in you. Wait. Yeah. All right, can we... I don't think I can make any more. Cookie Master. Cut enough cookies for everyone at the Christmas feast. I did it. I got the achievement. Are you done? These look wonderful. Thank you. You can make more if you want, but it looks like we have enough. Let me try again. I think I'm good. Thanks for helping, Magdalene. Wow, what a good mini game. I like that. We better keep going if you're going to have everything ready by the procession tonight. So what can we tell you, Mags? I heard the Landsnecks came into town before the revolt and warned everyone to leave the Abbey alone. Could things really have been talked about, or was it too late by then? Why didn't anybody listen? They were trained soldiers and they killed so many people. Did the abbot really think threatening you would work? Could things have really been talked out, or was it too late by then? There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Mahler worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed... Oh, Andreas. A shame how he died. We at the monastery were fond of him. Dad said he was instrumental in keeping the revolt from getting out of hand. He regrets not standing by him. Yes, he was. He had a personal dinner with the abbot to try and discuss things, I believe. A pity they couldn't come to an agreement. Yes, Andreas did a lot of good for Tossing, and Kearsarge too. Even if the old abbot failed to admit that. He even revealed corruption in our own midst. The old prior, Ferenc, had been doing witchcraft in the church. I still grieve that he died in the Abbey fire. I know your father does too, Magdalene. Wasn't the revolt in general justified? Would it have been best to leave the matter alone? It sounds like no one should have opposed the Abbey at all. Would it have been best to leave the matter alone? No, not then. We couldn't even collect in the forest without a fee. Dad kept saying we couldn't live with higher and higher taxes. The night Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out it was Brother Guy. He was embezzling funds from the abbey. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, that was too much. We burned the mill with both bastards inside. The abbot promised to help if Andreas found the person who killed Otto. All we wanted was to talk. Oh, Lulu. Oh my goodness. Hello. Hello, Lulu. Hello. How are you? How was your stream? How was your stream? I hope you had a good stream. It's a comfy Sunday afternoon for me. We're wrapping up all the games that we finished, or that we started in February. So I did like a folklore February kind of theme. So we've been playing Pentiment for the last month. So this is a game about medieval manuscripts and life in the 1500s in Bavaria. And it's really good. It's a really good murder mystery type of story game from Obsidian. Really good, no crashes, but I do think there's a slight soft lock. Oh no! Oh no! Soft locks suck. Hello, Jace. Hello. Well, I'm Owen Aeon, your sparkly racing cat, and I'd be happy if you join me today, but if you got a raid and run, no worries. No worries. We're actually like really late in the game. We're gonna wrap this up, hopefully this afternoon. So if you don't want spoilers, I totally understand if you wanna peace out, because this is a very, very good story game. I'm definitely gonna replay it because I definitely fucked up a lot of dialogue options in the earlier parts of the game. So, all right. All we wanted was to talk. But didn't you say that you just burned down the mill, but the abbot ordered the Landsnecks to stop you? You mean no one was supposed to burn the abbey down? All we wanted was to talk, but didn't you just say that you burned down the mill? Yes, but only to protect ourselves. Lenhart and Guy were both murderers. It was too much for Peter. Lenhart was one thing. He just killed Ulrich, but to burn the abbey. But when the Landsnecks saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt on their hands. Even Father Garno couldn't stop them. We all fled. Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but Peter was wrong to burn the abbey, but what the soldiers did, that was awful. Yeah, it was pretty awful. Oh yeah, Raiders. If you didn't know, I do have a one tire redeem where you can put a stamp to your racing racetrack stamp card, and you can collect all the turns in 1 quarter, and you get a little achievement for it. So I'm doing a little stamp rally type of thing. I thought that the knights were supposed to protect people, like in Parsifal. Yeah, you thought. Rarely does real life match the heroism of stories, Magdalene. Dad died protecting me, stabbed in the chest. I don't even remember what he was wearing, but I remember how dark the blood was when we found him. Almost black and sticky, like treacle. Hello, Metalix, hello, how are you? Dad socked one of the soldiers in the face, but another was right there, and... Magdalene, can we stop talking about this? Of course, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset anyone. Yes, thank you for talking to me. I'll do my best on the mural, yeah. Good luck. We'll see you at the procession later. Until then. Oh, it's Christmas. Oh, it's Christmas. I didn't know time would pass after doing that. Cookie cutter. I'm so glad we got to make cookies. That was cool. That was very nostalgic. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene.
Sparkly, cute cat boy.
Owen? Yeah. Yeah. That's me. Hello, Hans. Oh. Sag. Go! Yeah, get your stamp. Killian. Hi. What are you doing up here, Killian? Why don't you go make cookies? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Killian? All right. Who's next? Who's next? I helped the folks at the Golden Hand with making cookies for the festivities later. We also talked about some of the monks and nuns from Kirsau and what happened to them. Ask around town for help translating the Latin. I still haven't been able to read that book, the Historia Tassiae. Let's head into town. Let's go see how the mural's doing. Let's go to the Rathos and see how the mural's doing. Oh, it's all covered up. It's covered up. I can't see the progress. God damn it. Too smart. She's too smart for me. Dr. Stoles, are you drunk as fuck right now? Are you drunk off your ass? Fuck. He's never home. Oh my god. Nazio is still here. What is he still doing here? Ciao. Ciao. Ah, if it isn't Mistress Magdalene. Hello, Baltus. Hello, Nazio. How are your inventions coming, Baltus? Oh, very well, thank you. I was just showing Nazio how our Rathos clock works on one of my smaller prototypes. It is a fascinating process, truly. I had never considered that one man could make something so complex by himself. The clock tower is the wonder of tossing. Well, you do have to account for Endress's help in the smithing the parts, and Utz is building the framework to hold it too. I bet there are one or two women who could make a fine clock given the chance. I'd love to create something so intricate one day, maybe a new kind of printing press. And what kind of printing press would that be, pray tell? Maybe something with automatically sorted type. That would make the process faster. Haha, you may be onto something there, Magda. Can you imagine? Automatic type. Truly an ingenious idea if one could ever make it happen. The ideas are still fuzzy, but I think I can make it work someday. Stranger things have been attempted. It is a bit ridiculous. They're fuzzy on the ideas. Well, I should look forward to your debut, mistress. In the meantime, shall we get back to work, Baltus? Oh yes, of course. Please excuse us, Magdalene. We're rather busy at the moment. Until later, then. Baltus's workshop. I was kind of hoping there would be more with Baltus, because I like fucking around at the workshop. you know, as part of her backstory, you'd think they'd have like a better like rapport going on. The Rathos is the biggest building in Tossing. Baltus's clock took ages to build in place. Alright, where are we going here? How's the bakery doing? Are they baking? Are we baking? No, nobody's here. Okay. Where is everybody? So we're at the Golden Hand. We got to go to the midwife. Okay, we'll go to the midwife. The Steinauer house. Ah, here they are. Here's all the women's. They're making the garland. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Magdalene Drukerin. I didn't expect to see you today. How's your father? He's not well, honestly. I'm sorry, I'd rather not talk about it. He's not well. Oh no, I'm so sorry. He'll be in our prayers tonight. Ours as well. Now then, is there something we can help you with, dear? Agnes, you're old. You remember things that happened in this town? Don't say that. She's so, like, straightforward. I have a small favor to ask. Oh, go on then. Spit it out. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd like you all to recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm nearly done with my mural, but I need more details. I was so young I don't remember much of that night. Oh, for that project of yours in the Rathos. I'm afraid I won't have much to say about the matter, but all right. Come sit down, Magdalene. Don't worry about helping with the wreaths. I don't know if I can keep that voice up. If we're gonna hear a whole story from Agnes, I might peel it back. It took me years to get the technique up to Mom's expectations, so you're better off not helping. Pah! You always did fine, Brigida. Sit down, shut up, and listen. So, Magdalene, what do you need to know to finish the mural? I was hoping to ask you more about the revolt. All I can remember was the flames when the abbey burned. What part of the revolt? The abbot starving us out of house and home? Otto's murder? I doubt that would be a good painting. I thought the abbot of Kiersau was acting in his rights. It seems like the abbot of Kiersau wasn't on very good terms with Tossing. I thought there was an attempt to talk to the abbot. There was, until Otto was killed. After that, the monks shut themselves up in the abbey library. Meanwhile, that bastard abbot only ever cared for how many pfennigs he could get from us. Brigida, don't forget to twist the ends in. Can't have it looking like a Christmas hedgehog. Christmas the Hedgehog, arch rival to Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm getting there, Mom. I've looked after Martin and Kraft well enough, haven't I? I can manage this. Yes, well, after your father died, I've got no one to help left to nag besides you and that husband of yours. Oh, she's just like, I need people to nag. It's in my nature. Thank God I have the both of you, as a matter of fact. Let an old woman have her vices. The Gertner house was a bit sad. York always gets quiet this time of year. Whatever for? I reckon because that family's been hard-pressed since Peter died. Tossing's lost a good number of folk over the years, and feast days and celebrations make it harder to bear. You mean in the revolt, right? The revolt, the murders, that fool Andreas had to meddle in everything. Didn't do too much good if you ask me. Andreas Mahler, the artist? I thought he was my dad's friend. You mean Master Mahler? Dad said that none of that was his fault. Dad said that Master Mahler made some mistakes, but that he was seeking justice for everyone in town. And I think your father is right in that, and yet he'd already meddled enough in Tossing after the Baron's murder that he held more sway than he knew. I could understand it the first time. He wanted to save that old monk. I dare say he saw him as a father. And it was proven the prior was a witch, so I suppose he did some good for Tossing then. I think Woslav might be the only person left in Tossing who even remembers the old prior. That's when the trouble started, I say. The townsfolk saw a monk killed, and the abbot was incensed. Then came the revolt, and Andreas Mahler happened to show up nearly the day of Otto's murder. Did the revolt accomplish anything? Dad always said the townsfolk didn't stand with the peasants as long as they should have. I always heard that night was a slaughter. Why didn't anyone stop the peasants? This is an interesting choice. I always heard that night was a slaughter. Dad always said the townsfolk didn't stand with the peasants as long as they should. Did the revolt accomplish it? I don't know what to pick. I always heard that night was a slaughter. They were in a riot, burning down the abbey. What more could anyone do? A shame it had to happen at all, I think. I knew the revolt was a bad idea from the start. Old Woslav would be the only one to know what happened inside the old church now before the fire. Some like to say things were always this bad, that violence was the only way, but it wasn't. Life got worse over the years. It wasn't like this when I was a child, not my grandparents' time either. Sure, the abbot was pinching the townsfolk and the peasants were suffering, but to go against the church? But like you said, things weren't always so bad. We fought to make things right. But things got better in the end, right? Even if so many people died? Well, the revolt didn't totally fail, did it? The abbot and the monks left. Doesn't seem like things have gotten much better. The revolt didn't totally fail, did it? The abbey may be gone, but Tossing has only traded one lord for another. The peasants were so angry over the abbot's perceived injustices, they thought they could make it right with even more injustice. Then the abbey caught fire and everyone ran, but by then the soldiers had arrived to stop them all. That soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel. So, nothing got better at all. No, not as I see it. The Lord is just as severe as the abbot was and threatens force at every turn. That's life. You can struggle and die to accomplish something and nothing changes. Heh, the dead are luckier. They died believing they changed something. We're stuck with the harsh reality. This is all you've known, Magdalene. You've grown used to it. We all have. Thank you for sharing your story with me. It's important to share our suffering with the younger generations. Maybe they can change something. Yeah. Good luck on the mural, Magdalene. Oh, it's so sad in here. Good luck, Magdalene. Oh, man. Who's next? Should I go back and talk to Woslav again? Because after that, I feel like Woslav's a good idea. We can go to the Gertner farm, too. I helped Agnes, Bridget, and Veronica make some Christmas wreaths. They viewed the revolt as a failure, especially Agnes. She said it brought peace to Tossing, but that things were much worse now than when she was young. Rip. Let's go back and see if we can talk to Woslav. Or let's stop by the church on the way, just see if the priest is here. Nope, nobody's here. Whatever happened to the frogs? Hopping out during mass. Whatever happened to that? Did we miss that? Like, we planted those frogs and then I didn't see anything about it again. It kind of happened like off screen. Woslav. Nope. He's got nothing. Hans? I got nothing for Hans, sorry. Sorry. Stop by the mill real quick. Oh, the boys! They're having a snowball fight. Cute. Maglin. Hello, Mag. Okay. The Gertner farm. We'll head to the Gertners. Seems like it's pretty close to just painting the mural now. Oh, everybody's here. Big Jorg. Hello, Magdalene. Gret. Bless you, Magdalene. Clara. Hello, Magdalene. I would have thought you'd be working on the mural today. What brings you here? I would like to sit with you and ask how you remember the rebellion so that I can paint it, if that's all right. That was a sad time. It will help you. If it will help you memorialize those we lost in the revolt, yes, I will answer a few questions. There's Ursula. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I probably remember more, Magdalene. Of course, Magdalene. I'll tell you what you want. Yeah, I will tell you all you want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for some months. Come now, sit with us. Now that you're all settled, what did you want to know? Did the revolt have anything to do with the other murder that happened in Tossing? Oh, the murder of the Baron, you mean? No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be a peacekeeper in both situations. I suppose that's when things started going poorly. Yes, after Prior Faring was discovered as a witch, people weren't willing to trust the Abbey anymore. Then the abbot became more severe. He didn't like that the prior's death rattled his control of tossing. I still think that the old prior cursed the town. That's when the crops started failing. I don't know about any of that, but his taxes and restrictions and his attitude toward us became harsher after that. It was all we could do to live by them, but it eventually became too much. Even with all the restrictions, was the revolt really justified? I keep hearing conflicting stories about how it began. I know things were bad for the peasants, but was it worth all the loss? I thought the peasants stormed the abbey unprovoked and the landsnecks had to be called in. Agnes blamed Andreas for starting the revolt. Is that really true? Andreas only ever sought peace from what I remember. He took it upon himself to try and keep justice in Tossing even though it wasn't his home. Truly, it's thanks to him we had peace for so long. We did everything we could to keep things from getting violent, but the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Grandpa kept saying it hadn't always been like that. All was fine until one of the brothers killed Otto in retaliation for finding out just how corrupt the Abbey was. Well, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. When that soldier arrived and threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away, except for you and Ulrich, Gret. No, Clara, I'm afraid even I was intimidated and begged Ulrich to leave the matter be. My husband alone stood with the peasants. Why did all the peasants revolt anyway? So many people died. They must have known it wouldn't succeed. Dad always talks about how he regrets that choice. That's why he wanted to paint the mural. Could the revolt have succeeded if the townsfolk didn't pull away? Dad always talks about how he regrets that choice. Your father is unique in that regard. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt's failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. Truly, if the entire town banded together, we likely could have succeeded without violence at all. By then, we were so starved and wanted justice so much, Peter truly thought success was possible. There's still some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. Then that fucking Miller protected that that tonsured? Tonsured? I don't know that word. That tonsured bastard. He always hated us. Thought he was better than us. Ursula, language. What, Mom? It's true. Lenhart even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. People don't just shoot one another without cause. Well, most of the men had surrounded the mill and demanded Lenhart give up the accused, but he wouldn't have it. I think the Miller shot Ulrich to retaliate, but after that, Peter couldn't be stopped. We lost too much. The burning of the Abbey was a grim night, and the soldiers coming in. Our men fought to protect us, to protect Tossing, and many died in that fight. But we got rid of the abbot, and all the monks at least. Yes, that is some comfort, if only a little. Are there any heroes of Tossing I should memorialize? Dad, definitely. Peter always wanted the best for Tossing, even if he acted rashly by setting fire to the Abbey. I hope that you can portray him in the best light, Magdalene. I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I hope we provide enough insight for your work. I guess I can work with what you said. You did. Thank you. I'll let you get back to that to work. Blah, blah, blah. Mouth. Thank you, Magdalene. I'm certain the mural will be beautiful. Well, that was sad. I'm worried that we're not going to be able to translate that book. I've kind of forgot about it a little bit. Time to go to the commons for the Perchtenlauf. I was only able to read a little bit. Should ask around town for help translating the Latin. Sister Gertrude, Baltus, Dr. Stoltz, and even Father Thomas may be able to read for me. None of those people had anything for me, though. Like, none of them had, like, any help. This poor kid over here. He's so cold. Oh, some of these people are just like, God, it's freezing out here. Christ, it's too damn cold. Oh, good. You made it, Magda. I was getting worried you would miss the procession. I wouldn't miss the Perchtenlauf for the world. The costumes are just too wonderful to miss, aren't they? I remember the mask scared me when I was little. Shh, it's starting. Oh, Artemis looks so lovely. I'd love to be the bright saint one year, leading off all the demons into the woods. This is such a pagan ritual. Holy shit. That's the only type of boys that'll follow you, Artemis. Haha. Apollo, stop that. Sorry, Mom. Christina, see the Perkton? So scary. I don't like it. Shh, Andreas, you're all right. They're only costumes. Big masks that our neighbors are wearing, remember? Ugh, it's so cold. Magdalene, would you want to be the bright saint or one of the Perkton? I would want to be the bright saint. The crown is my favorite part. Oh, a Perkton. They're so spooky. I don't think I'd want to be part of the procession. I enjoy watching. I kind of like the crown. I kind of like the crown. I wonder who the council will choose to be here next year. It doesn't seem fair. Artemis gets to be the bright saint since her dad is on the town council. You'll get your chance. Don't worry. Tossing's done the Perkton Lauf as long as I can remember. Everyone in town's been a part of the procession before. Well, except for you young ones yet. I wish Dad could be here. He'll see next year, surely, and you can go home and describe it all to him. I don't know. As beautiful as ever. As goddamned long as ever. Well, at least we're going to eat after this. Oh man, party. Party. Oh, hey Mags. Magda, whatever. Mags, you made it. I was worried for a minute. You skip out on the fun. Merry Christmas, Mags. Merry Christmas. Oots. Tipsy already. How irresponsible for someone on the town council. Don't hog all the beer before I've had some of you big party time. Yeah, let's go. Merry Christmas. Look, Baltus made a special batch of beer, and I heard you make cookies too. Alexander and Kaz look like they're going to play something too. Oh, I hope they play Christ Born on Christmas Day. That's my favorite. Did you forget Casimir's name, or are you giving everyone nicknames tonight? We don't need to be that much of a dick to Oots. He's not that bad. I don't want to marry him, but he's not that bad. Which one is that? Oots, we sing it every year. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. We sing all of them every year, Mags. I can't keep them straight. Ahem. Hey. Everyone listen up. Jorg would like to speak. Yes. Thank you, Veronica. On behalf of the town council, I wanted to thank everyone for coming tonight. Listen. This year has been tough on all of us. We've had more snowfall than anyone can remember, and the early frost gave us a small harvest. Folk haven't come through the pass as often. Nico, you've been short of customers, and we're all missed the trade. Alexander and Casimir's, you've been kept from your journey. Naziu, the snow has kept you from returning home. And I know we felt the lack of Klaus in town as he's been bedridden these past few months. And yet, the Lord has blessed us with each other, cheerful guests, and good company. Cheers. Amen. Thanks be to God. God bless. Even though the season has been rough, it said beer. I was going to say beer rough. Even though the season has been rough, God knows we still have a lot to celebrate this Christmas. Endress, you made tools we couldn't have gone without. Just practicing my trade. Dr. Stoles, you kept us all in good humors. A proof of my experience, Jorg. In such cruel weather. Just keep it down. Magdalene, you painted the mural for us. Despite some downs for the town council, I'm happy to see the mural is nearly complete. I only wish that my father were here to celebrate its close completion with you all. Thank you for all entrusting me with this task. I've done my best to honor Tossing's history. Alexander and Casimir's, you spread good cheer in the early winter nights. Our pleasure, truly. And, especially tonight, I think we should thank Baltus for making such a wonderful beer for us all to enjoy. Huzzah! Hooray for Baltus. No, please, Naziu helped tremendously. It's thanks to him, really. Well, grazie. And thanks to our Lord who has so graciously provided for this feast. Lord protect him. Yeah, yeah, thanks to the man's deep pockets. Casimir's and I shall play later in the evening, so please come to us with songs if you have one in mind. Sing the shepherds. Well, that's it, everyone. If I may, Jorg, I'd like to bless this great feast our Lord has provided for us. Of course, Father. Today, we have come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Just as our Lord has provided for us with his meal, so too did Christ provide us with the bread of life. So please join with me in prayer. Bless us, O Lord, in these thy gifts which we are about to receive. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 Now please, everyone, I know Baltus made a fine beer, but remember that temperance is a virtue. Celebrate the Christ child as though his manger were here with us. Squint quizzically. Merry Christmas, everyone. Finally, let's eat. Little Andreas hopping around. A golden Christmas. Can I go upstairs? Yeah. Werner, you motherfucker. What? Merry Christmas, Werner. What's merry about it? We celebrate the birth of Christ the Savior. Friends and family coming together to feast. Witnessing the Perkton laugh. Are you still on a raving crusade against God? Witnessing the Perkton laugh? Meaningless rituals for a misbegotten age. I need another drink. Perhaps you ought to take it light tonight, Werner. Did I ask you, Balthazar? No, be merry, my friends. Drink and be merry. Finally, someone with some sense. You two have been fighting for years. Isn't right now the perfect time to resolve your disagreements? No. I fear that that ship may have sailed a while ago, Magdalene. I can't believe that. It's never too late. If God has willed it, there is little you can do, my dear. What he said. He's like content with it. Like his face is just like, yeah, fuck him. We're never gonna get along. Fine then, be this way. Gladly. Now can I at least get myself another drink? Worry not, Magdalene, just enjoy the feast. Perhaps a dance later? We'll see. Until later, gentlemen. How's Andrus doing? Happy Christmas, Magdalene. Magdalene, dear. Merry Christmas, Magda. God bless. Merry Christmas, everyone. How are you enjoying the feast? These are the good people. These are the good people in town. The best people. No, there's more than that. Utterly delightful. A hearty meal, a mug of Baltus's latest brew. Everything a soul could wish for. It's everything your ample belly could wish for. I am as God made me in his infinite wisdom. I can see you're all in a great mood. I'm sure the cookies I made prove helpful with the girth as well. No, don't call them fat. You're all in a great mood. Impossible not to be when I look at all families gathered here tonight. The laughter of children running around, the love that brings the community together. We were blessed. It's certainly better than all the arguing. But isn't this only pretense? We come to celebrate Christ today, only to return to bickering tomorrow. Oh no, that's pessimism. As long as you have moments such as this to realize that we matter to each other. Well said, darling. To the four of us. Nozdravil. Oh, wait. Nozdravie. I don't have a drink to toast with. Then toast with your heart. I'm so happy I married you, Endris. The lady I was inspired to come find you in Innsbruck. Oh, the day I was inspired to come find you in Innsbruck was the most important day in my life. Love at long last. We know the feeling, don't we, Woslav? The path before us was filled with thorns and thistles, but we endured. Make sure to prepare for that, Magdalene. There will always be some thorns on the path. What's next for you, happy couples? Any plans for children? They're a little old for children, I think. I'm already quite familiar with it, thank you. I'll do what I can. You'll do fine. You're strong and stubborn, just like your mother. I hope so. Well, you continue with the celebrations. Well, I never knew my mother. Can you tell me about her? She was gifted, pragmatic, outspoken. Her spirit lives on in you. I hope so. Well, I'll let you continue with the celebrations. Stay safe, dear. Make most of this night. You've earned it. Bless you, Magdalene. Enjoy the feast. God bless you. Oh, man. I want to get back to, like, the mystery. The baby. Ursula had a baby. Aw. Eva. Magdalene, you finally came over to say hello. Hello again, Oots. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas, Eva, Till. Magdalene, how good to see you. How is that mural coming along in the Rathaus? Almost finished with it, I hear. That's right. The last I heard about it, you were still working on the middle section. The history of the saints, right? Yes, Mother Francisca was kind enough to invite me into the convent so I could use the cloister as a reference. Oh yeah, I may have told Mother Francisca that I wanted to become a sister so that I could see inside. I finished that section now. The old abbey ruins were hard to climb through, but I wanted to paint it right. May have told Mother Francisca I wanted to become a sister. Oh, Magdalene, you didn't. Haha. Wait, you don't really want to be a nun, though, do you? No, I'd rather keep working with my dad. So what if I do? No, I want to keep working with my dad. Oh, right. The print shop. Have you thought about what you'll do after the mural is finished, Magdalene? Esther has invited me to visit her in Prague. I might go see her parents' print shop when the snow melts. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go. Ah, they have a university there, don't they? I suspect the Sommerfelds make quite a living working so close to the library of that size. In her last letter, Esther said that they can always rely on a steady stream of students looking for prints. God, I don't know how I'd do in such a crowded place. Too cramped for me. Anyway, Magdalene, what are you painting on the mural now? I'm working on depicting the revolt, but I think I angered Agnes when I asked her about it. That's right. You were just a few years old then. God, has it been that long? Don't worry about Agnes. She acts cranky, but she's never truly upset with anyone. It took years for Tossing to recover after that night. Thank God we've come a long way since then. Otto would be proud of what the town has accomplished. It's a shame he died without seeing what the town he became. It is. I pray that St. Moritz has blessed him in heaven for all the work Otto did in his name. I'm sure that the Lord has made a space for him, Eva. You know, Magdalene, I think he would be especially proud of you for memorializing Tossing in the mural. He would be thrilled to think that you'd become part of the family. I'm honored you think so, too. Wait, are you proposing I marry your son? Oh, God, I don't want to marry Oots. Haha, I remember thinking the same when I was your age. Marriage seems a shackle when you're so young. You're a capable young woman, Magdalene. Marriage is the next stage in life for you. We'll have to speak with Klaus, of course, but you and Oots are a good match. Stare awkwardly. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you chatting away with us older folks. Have fun and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Eva, Till. Merry Christmas, Oots. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mags. Ugh. Veronica. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Enjoying the celebration. Who doesn't love an excuse to drink? It's wonderful to see everyone together in such high spirits. Oh yes, I can't remember the last time we had a celebration this big. It's a nice change of pace. It's wonderful to see everybody. Isn't it? Especially after having to work in this damn cold. I swear it seeps into your bones. I can't remember a colder winter. Frost keeps edging around our windows at night. At least the hinges will last through the winter. He's obsessed with hinges. Ugh, those damned hinges again. Anyway, like Jorg said earlier, it's nice to have a night of good company and cheer. You seemed hesitant tonight, Jorg. Maybe you should work on speaking in front of people. Thank you for mentioning my father in your speech, Jorg. He'll be glad to know he was missed. Yeah. You're welcome, Magdalene. Klaus is a good man, and we all miss him as part of the community. To be honest, I didn't expect to make a speech tonight. I just thought about what happened in town this year. Really? Werner kept insisting that someone make a speech, so Paul said that I was the most charismatic of anyone on the council. He said that? Well, he said that I would make the least amount of people angry over it. Baltus said it was my charisma. Smile awkwardly. We're just smiling and nodding our way through these things. To be honest, I never thought I'd be someone people in Tossing listened to. But you've always been a part of the town council. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really, that I felt like I could do things on my own. Be my own man. I loved my father, but what he did, I thought it had doomed the town. The whole affair was the abbot's fault. Peter did the right thing. A lot of terrible things happened all at once. No one can shoulder the blame on themselves. Yeah. No, but my dad chose violence. He chose to destroy the abbey. I always went along with him because he was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. I learned that night that you can fight for something right and still choose the wrong way to do it. And I swore that I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything I thought I knew about Tossing, about myself. But it made a lot of things better for Tossing, and that makes me hopeful. What do you mean? Well, our new lord is strict, but he made a deal with us. The council lets us govern ourselves. As much as I was grumbling earlier today, Jorg is right. Life changed in Tossing, and even though the first few years were hard, we're better for it now. No abbot looking down on us, making stupid laws as he sees fit. Our lord lives days away. As long as we pay our taxes, we're left alone. It's a better life for Artemis and Apollo than we had. Choosing to live differently than your dad was brave. I think you and the rest of the council have done a great job. But that's the whole point, isn't it? Without the revolt, you wouldn't be able to give the twins a better life. So even though you disagreed with Peter's actions, they made a better life for you. Thank you, Magdalene. I've done the best I can to do right by the town and Dad. Anyway, I'm going for another pint. Anyone else? Another for me, York. Magdalene? I'll get myself another later, thanks. All right, we'll see you later then, Magdalene. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Who's left? Anna, Alexander? Yeah. Anna. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas to you. Good evening, Magdalene. He's still depressed, but he's got a little bit of a smile on his face. Merry Christmas, you two. Ulrich, Andreas, say hello to Mistress Drukerin. Hi. Hi. He's so shy. Oh, Andreas, don't be shy. You know Mistress Magdalene. Sorry, Magdalene. He's still a bit quiet. That's all right. There's a lot of commotion here tonight. Hello, Ulrich. Hello, Andreas. How did you like your speech, Magdalene? It's a good reminder of everything we still have. We all need to hear it. I liked it well enough. I guess someone had to say something. It's only right it should be a council. Well, we all need to hear it. For Paul putting him up to it at the last moment, it was well done. Well, Werner instituted someone on the council to make a speech. I didn't particularly want it to be me. But Jorg did it justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart, especially a few drinks in. Truthfully, I think much of the town needed some encouragement tonight. Tossing hasn't had such a hard season since the revolt. Yes, I'm sorry. It's Christmas. We shouldn't speak of such sad times. I don't think anyone can avoid thinking about it. I can't. Well, let's toast to better days then. Yeah. Cheers to that. Although, there is an old Latin proverb my dad used to say to me. Ignis aurum proet, miseria fortis viros. Fire is the test of gold. Misery is the proof of strong men. There's no question the revolt left Tossing worse off, but seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalene. I think you can see it too. I think I do. The town seems brighter for Tossing somehow. Yes, those miserable days gave us the resilience we needed to push ahead, to make things better. The next generation, like you, or Yuta and the twins, you saw what it was like to fight for ourselves. To stand up to tyranny, even at the cost of losing our homes and lives. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. Really? Oh, yes. You wouldn't remember, but life was already terrible before that night. The revolt burned away the dead wood that had rotted tossing for decades. God knows my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, to become better than him. I think something of the same happened when the Abbey was destroyed. If things had gone on as they always did, well, I doubt we'd be having such a Christmas feast tonight. The cost was high, but it resulted in just as much joy as grief. You really think so? God turns all things for good, even the darkest of nights. Because of the revolt, I could marry Paul, and we can supply grain to peasants at a fair price. That's true. She came from the peasant family, right? No, wait. Anna. No, she's the baker's daughter. That's right. Our children will grow up without the fear that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in my life is entirely good or bad, Magdalene. What matters more is how we choose to see it. It's a wonderful way to look at it, Anna. Thank you. Oh, well, it's something I learned from one of Father Thomas's sermons. I took it to heart when my father died. Don't forget to take some time to have fun tonight, all right? I just realized, yeah, like, her father was shot by his dad. So, that's an interesting shipping there. Mommy, I want another cookie. Shh, don't yell, sweetheart. Excuse us, Magdalene. It seems we have cookies to fetch. Of course. Merry Christmas to all of you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Oh, man. Is that everybody? Yeah. Let's get the Christmas show on the road. Ah, Mistress Magdalene. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Alexander. Merry Christmas, Casimirs. Enjoying the night? Very much so. The cookies especially. I haven't had such a wonderful gingerbread in ages. We were just setting up to perform. Did you have a particular song in mind you want us to play? Between the two of us, we know all the Christmas songs between here and Spain. Be welcome to us, Lord Christ. I always like good Christian men rejoice. How about from heaven above to earth I come? Be welcome to us, sure. Ah, classic. We know that one well. Once Kaz and I play that, what we prepared, we'll be sure to play that one. Merry Christmas, everyone. Since it is Christmas, Casimirs and I wanted to share a special song with all of you in the spirit of giving. Please enjoy.
In dulce jubilo, nun singet und seid froh, unsers Herzens Wonne liegt in Praesepio, und leuchtet als die Sonne, Matris in Gremio, Alpha es et O, Alpha es et O.
Party. The whole town.
O Jesu Pargule, nach dir ist mir so weh, tröst mir mein Gemüte, o puer optime, durch alle deine Güte, o Princeps Gloriae, trae me poste, trae me poste.
Yay. Cheers. And everybody liked that. Thank you. Thank you truly. Please return to your drinks. We'll be playing all night. Happy Christmas. Oh my god. Big Jorg. Is that it? Okay. Hey, Magdalene. Sorry to bother you during the feast. Oh, hello, Jorg. Did you need something? Well, all the chatter around the revolt earlier had me thinking. You're nearly done with the mural, aren't you? The last time you talked with the council, you said you were working on the final portion, painting the revolt. I don't mean to nag during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. I should have it done soon. I've been listening to people around the town talk about the revolt so I can get a better idea of how to paint it. Everyone has a different idea of how that night happened. But I think I finally settled on how I want to depict it. Yeah. Oh, boy. I want to honor what the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech and the soldiers in the distance. I'll paint the peasants burning the abbey and the mill and the landsnecks defending the monks. I think I'll show the aftermath of the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. Ooh. I think what the peasants stood for, because they got like the bright future in there. Yeah, I like that. That's a good perspective. Shows what happened without being too detailed about, well, what happened. I'm sure everyone will love it. Klaus would be proud of the design you picked. Eva will like that especially. Anyway, I'll get out of your way. You got better things to do. I think Oots was looking for you too. Ugh, not again. He can't get the word no through his thick head, can he? I think I'll actually go home for the night. I've had enough of Oots' flirting, and I should check in on my dad. Tell him hello from all of us, right? I will. Good night, Jorg. Good night, Magdalene. Head home. Oh, hello. Oh, no. God bless you and Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Oh, Merry Christmas, Sister Emily. Were we bothering you with the noise next door? No, not at all. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth gives me great joy. Christmas should be a heartening time of year for us all. I enjoyed seeing everyone feeling better about the future, especially after all tossing has endured. I always think there's something healing about coming together to celebrate Christmas. There's nothing like a warm mug of beer and music to warm up the dark winter days. I enjoyed seeing everyone feeling better about the future. Yeah. The people here have suffered greatly, but we must always find hope in the midst of despair. It is fitting to celebrate Christ's birth on days with so little light and warmth. People need Christmas in the depth of winter to remind them that spring will return, and we will all have a chance to live again. Magdalene, who is that? Oh no. Oh shit. Who's been following me. Please excuse me, Sister Amelie. I need to check on my father. Of course. God bless you. Thank you, sister. Oh, Jesus. Door is open. Someone here. Dad? Oh, fuck. Get the gun. Get the gun. The 1500s gun. The musket. Is he dead? Oh, there's an ad break. Oh, no, it's starting soon. Okay. Oh, thank God. Magdalene, is that you? What's the matter? Someone was staying near the house. The door was open. Oh, it's nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him. I was afraid something might have happened to you. I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything. I've been asleep most of the day, most of the evening, too. I'm worried about you, Magdalene. You're worried about me? You're working too hard. I know taking care of me takes up so much of your time. And I know how hard you've been working on the mural. I wanted to finish it for Christmas. I know how important it is to you. I'm still a young dad. I don't get as tired as quickly as you do. I want to finish it before Christmas. I know. Damn near an impossible task given the size of that Rathos. Well, maybe if you did just one wall. I'm not going to make it, Magdalene. Oh, man. I know. It's alright. This is just life. I'm glad I'm going before you, even if it's sooner than either of us would like. I've already seen too much death in my time. I just wanted to show you what I could do. I wanted you to be proud of me. I have been. Every day of your life. You've never needed to prove anything to me. I wish I could stay to see the mural when you finish it, but I don't need to. I know it'll be more beautiful than anything these old hands have ever made. Don't say that. It's true, though. I mean, I got along all right. But I always knew you would surpass me before long. You can already see things that I never could. See things and make them real. I'm trying. You're doing it. Whether I die tonight or tomorrow or the next day, I'm not going to be here much longer. One morning you're going to wake up and you'll have to do things for yourself. Love things for yourself. And you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. Oh, all this talking. Too much. Could you bring me something to eat? Of course, Dad. You haven't eaten all day. And I missed the Christmas feast, too. I can't believe no one brought me a cookie. I'll go get some soup. Why didn't we bring him a cookie? Can't believe we didn't sneak a cookie out of the feast. Like, what what is she doing? Oh, no. Klaus. Okay. The ad break is starting. We're going to take a break and come back and find out who the killer really is. I'll be right back. All right. All right, it's time for the big reveal. I think does he look familiar? Is that brother Adok? Is that brother? That's not brother Adok. Klaus. I'm sorry, Klaus. About everything. You're here. Oh wait, I gotta sneeze. You're here. Oh, what? I get to wait. Wait. What? I've been trying to keep Magdalene safe. I think so. These days I feel like my mind. No. No, it couldn't be. It couldn't be. I think so. These days I feel like my mind has been cracking apart. I thought I could stop all of this. I feel like my mind has been cracking apart. Sometimes I'm not sure where I am. I've been trying to keep Magdalene safe. I've been trying to figure it out this whole time. After the fire, it's all I could think about. That and them. They've never left me. They're all still there, all in the dance of death. The Baron, Piero, Guy, Ferenc, Peter, Otto, August, and now you. Oh no. Dad? Oh god, it's you. Who are you? What are you doing to my father? Magdalene, it's alright. It's alright. I'm sorry. I've forgotten my manners after all these years. And you've likely forgotten my face, or what it once was. Magdalene, this is Andrea Smaller. Oh my god. Back from the dead. The earliest memory I have of you is running into a burning library. And now you're here to kill my father, to kill me? I'm sorry. I don't understand. No one could have survived that. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I did. I don't understand, Andreas. Where have you been all these years? Hiding from the world. In the ruins, mostly. Sometimes in the woods when it was warm. Stealing bread from Gret. Stealing books from you. Oh, so I wasn't going crazy. It's the only thing that's kept my mind from forgetting what words are. Wait, how did you survive the fire? With some difficulty. I grabbed as many books as I could and threw them into the scriptorium. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. The next thing I remember was Casper pulling me into the crypt. Your apprentice, the boy? You sent him back to Salzburg. He didn't leave. He waited in the woods and watched what was happening. When he saw me in the window of the library, he ran through the crypt to save me. And he did. But he saw that I was trying to save the books, and he went back in. I couldn't stop him. I was barely conscious. He never came back out, Klaus. Ugh. When I woke up, everyone was dead or gone. I couldn't face any of you. I couldn't go back to Sabine, that empty house. So I hid. Why have you been following me? I thought you were trying to kill me. You painted over the dance of death in the Abbey. Why have you been following me? What happened at the mine was an accident. I just stepped too close to the edge. I'm sorry. I was afraid to talk to you. Afraid to talk to anyone. Did you leave those notes? The ones with the purple writing? Ah. No, those were written by a different occult hand. One that does not want you to finish your mural. One that has killed and may kill again to stop you from telling Tossing's history. Tossing's history? Why? Because Tossing's real history is at odds with the story we've all been told. It's been covered bit by bit, layer by layer, until it can no longer be seen. But it's still here. It's always been here, hidden beneath our feet. And it's still protected, haunted by the specter of death that has hung over this place for generations. The thread puller. Thread puller? Beneath our feet? What are you talking about? The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmerman and Lorenz Rothvogel. Yes, and they travel through the Roman aqueduct that connects Tossing and Kiersau. It's a network of tunnels I've become quite familiar with. And I've seen the ghost that haunts them that can squeeze through the tiniest opening. I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I could never follow. I've traveled along every inch of the aqueduct in the old city, but there's one place I've never found. The lair where the thread puller retreats to, the ancient Roman temple that is determined to hide from view. The Mithrium. You found it? No, but I mapped out a darkness between the collapsed tunnels. And I believe I know how to get there. Oh, shit. Come with me. I'll show you. Now? Dad? He's a good man, Magdalene. You'll be safe with him. Will you be alright? Yes, I'll be fine. Protect my daughter, Andreas. With my life, Klaus. I promise. Alright, let's find the Mithrium. Holy shit. The Rathos. What are we doing here? When the men dug the foundation, they found Roman ruins that had been buried over time. Luckily, Lucky never wasted stone, so he used the Roman wall as one of the cellars. There's a way inside to the hidden place. Are you alright? Yes. Alright. Into the Rathskeller. Out of the flames. Oh my god, Andreas. Can we just, like, go bring Andreas to the party? Have some cookies together? No, we have to go. Oh, he's so like, he's like hunched over. Gonna bust open that wall. All right, that wall is different. Does that mean this is the place? No, it's two-sided, new and old. This was above ground once. They carried water. Look. All right, I think I can make it out. Cornelius today and 6 Mithrium? Cornelius goes to the baths today and completes the 6th rank in the Mithrium. You see? No, there were cults of Mithras all over the Roman Empire. We know there was a Mithrium in Tossing, but this is just some graffito from an initiate. How does it help us? Well, here. Here! And he just busts it the fuck open. Dude. Dude's still got strength. A warning would be nice. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to being around people. This is the aqueduct. The aqueduct carries water to the baths, so you think this will take us to the Mithrium. Exactly. You seem quite confident. We know it exists. I know where it is not. I believe this is the only place it could be. The missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. Must be near the baths. Well, you've already smashed a hole in the wall, so I suppose we might as well look. After you, please. The way he hunches over. Oh, Andreas. Manu Propria. Bathhouse? This part of the tunnel's collapsed. We're not getting to the Mithrium this way. I think. Yes. Casper and I found a collapsed section of the aqueduct near town. He explored it, but couldn't describe what he found in the dark. This must be the other side. Ah. I shouldn't have let him go. I should have taken more care with him. Andrews, we can't do anything about that now. Yes, of course. Decoration. These must have been the baths. It doesn't look like there's a way through. Silt, all the floods kept carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if it's buried forever? It's too early to get this discouraged. Let's keep looking. Oh. Do we need to go back? Gotta go forward. Maybe there's another path back the other way. Oh, what about this? Wait, that's where we came in. Wait a minute, what? Hold up. Did I miss something? Am I dumb? Is there like a... Oh, down here. Yeah, I thought so. More stairs? Down? Would something be below the baths? A hippocaust. They use warm air to heat the rooms above. Roman colonies in the north often had them. Let's hope those haven't filled with silt as well. Blah, blah, blah. What the fuck? Are these like stacked hot bricks or something? Do you know where we're going? These pillars just kind of go on in all directions. Andreas, could you look that way? I think I'm going to try exploring ahead. Of course. Why? Don't split up. Don't split the party. You've only got one lantern. Why would you split up? Oh. How could you abandon your work, Andreas? I thought you were a true artist, a master of your craft, but all you created was misery. Lawrence. Oh, it's his demons. The only thing more pitiful than watching you work in that scriptorium was your love of that dying art. Fair enough. Oh. An eye for an eye, Andreas. You may have condemned me, but in doing so, you damned yourself as well. Guy. Master, why did you send me back into the flames? Oh, Casper. Oh, no. No, no, this isn't right. No, 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 wait, wait, wait. Oh, God. I can't be here right now. How did I get here? Andreas. You're still here. Yes, for a little longer. I thought I had gone mad. Not yet. Not entirely. But you have been on this road for a long, long time. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. But how? What can I do? I don't even know how I got here. This was once a place of refuge for you, Andreas. But it has become a prison. A prison you constructed to protect yourself. From what? From pain, from risk, from life itself. But I can't stay here. I have to help Magdalene. How do I get out? Andreas, you are the architect. I will help you as best you can, but you are the only one who can answer that. Oh, God. It's a maze. Oh, wait, I'm going on the white. Sorry, I thought I was going on the other stuff. Okay. Hello, Andreas. Is that you, Sabine? Yes, of course. I'm still here. Part of me will always be here with you. We haven't talked in so long. Why? You reminded me of August. Remind me. It wasn't all bad, Andreas. We lost him, but we had 4 years together. They were happy years, weren't they? They were. But then they ended, and it felt like life ended with them. I know. It was hard for both of us. I don't blame you for anything. And you should stop blaming yourself. It may be too late for us, but it's not too late for you, Andreas. It's not too late for Magdalene. Yes, Magdalene. I have to help her. You can, Andreas, but you have to leave this place behind for good. I know, I can. I will. You will. Thank you, Sabine. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place. But maybe someday in a better place. In a better dream. Ooh. We're almost there. Master Andreas. Oh. Casper. It was really you. It's so good to see you again, Master. How can you say that? You died because of me. I just wanted to help you, Master Andreas. You couldn't think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. I let my family down. I let you down. What should I do? Get back to life, I think? I wish I knew how. Help Magdalene, Master. And she'll help you. Alright, Casper. Thank you. Thank you for everything you taught me. Oh. Wait, what happened? This was the way out. Before I started talking to Casper, I know this was the way out. Your mind is fighting itself, Andreas. It remembers the pain of life. It's trying to protect you from it. Beatrice? Yes. I thought you were gone. You brought me back. Oh. So, what do I do now? Keep going. You too? It's been so many nights, so many years without seeing your face. I thought I had forgotten it. I know there's nothing I could have done, but that doesn't make me feel any less guilty. It's always there under the surface, no matter how I try to bury it. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's alright. What? It's alright, Daddy. It is? You don't have to hide here anymore. I'm scared, August. I know. But that's why you can't stay. There are people who need you. It's so hard to let you go. I know, Daddy. But you have to. I know. You're right. Thank you. I love you, Daddy. I love you too. Good night, August. Good night. They shifted again. The walls. It's still trying to protect you. No. It's not? No, I mean, no, I don't have to do this. This is my mind, my maze, and I'm leaving. Good. But this next part might be confusing. Oh. What? I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Why are you holding the maze? Two things are emerging in your mind. You and... There are layers to everything, even our memories. Over time, the foundations become buried. We can no longer recall how we got here, no longer recall what came before. And what came before? Our Lady, watching over the labyrinth as I watch over you. And even this has roots that reach deep into the past. There was not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth, but there was a labyrinth. What? I don't understand. Sister Amelie. Is this real? Am I still in my mind? You are here with me. And we are here in spirit. Are we still in the ruins? We are in the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering and the Lord brought you here. But I don't understand. How did you leave your cell? I have not. We are only here in spirit, Andreas. Is this real? Am I finally experiencing that which I've only read about in the testimony of mystics? Are you here to save me? I'm seeing things. This isn't real. The testimony of mystics. I told you long ago that reading cannot communicate a spiritual experience. But yes, this is real and you need not be afraid. Have faith. If you are here with me, it is the Lord's will. Andreas. Sister Amelie. What are you doing here, sister? This is the center of the labyrinth, the tabernacle. It is where the Lord sends my spirit to do his will. He has also guided your spirits here. There must be a purpose to it. The Lord's will? What do you mean? No, this isn't my spirit. I walked here through the aqueduct. Sister, we're looking for the Mithrium. Is this it? What is the Lord's will? I mean, yes, this is the Mithrium, obviously. I do not know myself. I do not dare to comprehend, only to serve. And it is my duty to answer when I am called. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. He has always made his will known to me. Soon he will make it known to you. Sister, how does your spirit come to this place? Through the door between life and death. When my spirit hears the call, it descends through my grave. Yeah, she had that grave dug in her cell. Here the Lord tells me what messages I must bear and to whom. Oh god, she's the thread puller. You deliver messages. How? It was almost impossible for us to reach this place. I used to think of my affliction, my pain was a curse. I know now that it was a gift from God. A gift that allows me to bend my body as I bend my soul to his will. There is no place in Tossing or Kirsau he cannot reach through me. Wait. I thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned. This makes sense. This only makes sense. Like the ghost you see like out in the distance in the aqueduct with the white robes. I mean, she's wearing white robes, right? She's wearing purple, you know, purple ink. She can bend herself to fit through like cracks. Her body must be very like small and frail. Like not frail, but like easy to, you know, slip through things. I thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned. Oh, yeah. I thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned. No. When fire took my abbey, I couldn't save my sisters, not one. All I could grab was a single book and a bolt of purple ink cloth. I couldn't understand why God had spared me alone. But he showed me. God had a higher purpose for me, for my hand. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do. Oh no, is it actually Father Thomas? It was you. This whole time, you wrote the notes. I found one by my dad when he was attacked. Sister Amelie, you pushed those people into committing murder. What? No, no, that can't be true. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. Calm yourself, sister. We'll figure this out. That's what happened, sister. You wrote those notes. Maybe it wasn't the Lord's will, but your own. We'll figure this out. This doesn't make any sense. Why would Amelie want anyone dead? No, I wouldn't. He wouldn't. There was nothing in his messages about murder. No, no, no. I am not here. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Ah! Father Thomas. Sister Amelie, shh. It's all right. Father Thomas, how did you get down here? Tossing is an old place. It's buried many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. People walk above the hidden ways every day without even knowing it. Though in truth, it was Sister Amelie who rediscovered them first and found this place. Wait, the dimensions of this room. This is the foundation of the church. Father Thomas, did you... In other circumstances, I would be overjoyed to see you, Andreas. In truth, I am still happy you are alive, thank God. But I think the occasion of this reunion leaves little to rejoice about. You knew about this place? You and Sister Amelie were behind all of the murders? No, she had no part in this. But the notes, she wrote them. She did, but she did not understand their purpose. I guided her. I told her what to write. You abused her love and her trust for your own purposes. He who wishes to follow love's way must regard neither cost nor shame, nor pain. He must stand to everything, even her most terrible commands. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yes, I did. To what end? What was the point of all this? Look around you. What do you see? Paintings of Roman gods, Mars and Diana. Look closer. It looks like the statue of St. Moritz from the meadow. And the images of St. Satya from the shrine. I don't understand. It's St. Moritz and St. Satya and Mars and Diana. The saints are the gods. When the Romans left Tossing, their buildings, their temples, their statues remained. Christians settled here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of that imperial grasp. The statue of Mars Pater that once watched over the Roman fields stood there still, headless and nameless. The settlers believed it was St. Moritz, who was already a legend where they had come from. They found the shrines to Satya and, not understanding she was an aspect of Diana, believed she was another local saint. It's not uncommon for stories to borrow and change characters from old tales, so the people turned them into saints? Why didn't the church do something? But these are not stories, Magdalene. These are saints. Our saints. The settlers did not see them through pagan Roman eyes, but through Christian eyes. No one knew they were Roman gods because there was no account of what the Romans did and left here. Except for Historia Tassiae. But Historia Tassiae was not known then. Perhaps it had not even been written then. Who knows how long that book had been lost before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him for it. Yes, with poison. No one suspected. Wait, what? You killed someone? May God forgive me. I did, yes. When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that St. Moritz had ever come to Tossing, that the shrine to him in the meadow was a statue of Mars that the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago, that St. Satya was the Roman goddess Diana, he resolved to deal with it. And you resolved to deal with him. Andreas, our people believe in St. Moritz. They believe in the miracles God has worked through his hand. And they believe in the legend of St. Satya, that she helped Moritz and watches over Tossing still. Why does it matter if they were wrong if the saints weren't here? And that was worth killing the abbot? I believed it was then, yes. If St. Moritz never came to Tossing, what is in the reliquary? What are the pilgrims coming to see? What does it mean for the people who prayed to him, to St. Satya, and believed their prayers were answered? What does it mean for the church that has given people hope, fixed like a false star in a dark sky? If the people have reason to doubt the validity of the saints, can they doubt the church? Can they doubt the gospel, the truth, the word of God? Perhaps some would, but you've always told us that we have to accept Christ of our own free will. Do you have so little faith in ordinary people, Father Thomas? I have faith in God. And I have seen firsthand what can happen when people become disconnected from our God. When people believe that all is just authority is false, that their own education and reason are superior to divine truth. You've always told us that we have to accept Christ with our own free will. Yes, of course. But preserving the legends of our saints doesn't interfere with individual volition. You are preserving a lie. I preserved a lie to illuminate greater truth. God so loved the world that he gave his only son. If you believe this, if you truly believe this, eternal life is yours. And saints have walked among us, and their relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers and answer them. And the two that protect this town were never here. They don't need to know that, Andreas. There are times when God feels so far away from us in these mountains. But a peasant in Tossing can stand in a field, look over our valley, and say, St. Moritz was here. God was with us. He is with us still, and he will be with us always. And that is the truth, even if the legend of St. Moritz is a lie. So many people have died because of what you've done. And you think that justifies all of this? So many people. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives, to prevent death. But one murder didn't solve the problem, did it? Because one day Baron Rothvogel rode into town with another copy of Historia Tassiae, a copy he promised to give to the abbot so Kearsarge could come to terms with its past. And if Father Garano read its contents, you would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. In retrospect, given how Father Garano chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. Do you think he wouldn't have cared? That sentiment didn't prevent you from doing it again. You're right, it didn't. But then why Otto? Certainly he didn't have anything to do with Historia Tassiae. He couldn't even read. In the end, his murder provoked Peter and others into destroying the abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. Oh my god. So you killed him to prevent an uprising, but it caused it instead. You seem to have a difficult time reading people, Father. Someone else killed him, as someone else killed Baron Rothvogel. And it wasn't to prevent an uprising, but to stop him from showing people what he found. Yeah, he had like the arm, right? The relic. What he found when he was helping to dig the foundation of the Rathos. Oh, he found this. The wall of the aqueduct. No, everyone knows about the old aqueducts. That wouldn't cause alarm. What he found was a stone head. The missing head of the statue in the meadow. The statue at the shrine of St. Moritz. How did it wind up over there? The most likely culprits are rain, floods, and time. Blacktail told me the farmers find old tools and potteries in the fields every year. Yes, and this head remained hidden for centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. And he was going to show everyone that God had favored the town with his discovery. What Otto could not know is that our shrine statue was not of St. Moritz, because Otto could not read the words chiseled across the helmet, Mars Pater. But the man he entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. Yes. Oh. And you told him to meet you on St. John's Eve at the Rathos. I could not let him destroy our town's beliefs. And you had poor Sister Amelie write down what you told were her visions she couldn't remember, and deliver them in the dead of night to Guy, to Hannah, to Martin, so that one of them would murder Otto just as someone murdered Lorenz. What about my father? I'm sorry, Magdalene. Why did you do it? It doesn't make any sense. Was it because of the mural? Yes. Klaus pursued the project with the determination of a guilty man doing penance. He kept digging and digging for answers about Tossing's past, Kearsarge's past. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find out about Moritz, Satya, this place, everything. I warned him. First with the note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop, it would scare him off. I didn't expect him to come down so quickly. It was just an accident. It wasn't an accident. You almost killed him. I know. So what are you going to do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalene? No, of course not. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. But even if I can't stop you from telling people what I've done, I can stop them from finding this place. Oh no! No, Father Thomas, stop. It's too late for me, but I can still take tossing secrets with me. Andreas, fucking beat the shit out of him. Father, you're gonna kill us all. You're gonna kill Amelie. Then leave and take her with you. You can tell the townsfolk what you want, but if you stay here, we'll die together. Father Thomas, this is suicide. You can't stop people from learning the truth. You'd really kill yourself and destroy the church just to hide the secret? Churches can be rebuilt more easily than faith. I'm willing to pay the price for that. Oh, no. Father, go. Ah! Run! Are you all right? I think so. You? In truth, no. But I survived. And so did she. They must have heard that at the Golden Hand. The entire church collapsing? I'd hope so. What an awful way to end a beautiful Christmas night. What are we going to tell them? What do you mean? About this? About everything? Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. So we should reward what he did, all the people he's hurt? Please explain your thinking. Andreas, explain yourself. I'm just not sure it makes sense. What good will it do to tell everyone about St. Moritz and St. Satya? Maybe Father Thomas was right about that, if nothing else. Maybe it would break their faith. I think he's wrong. I think people here have enough faith to hear the truth. I suppose the people here have had enough things in their lives broken. No, they got faith. You know them better than I do. Especially since I've been away for so long. You came back after all this time to solve this, but... it's hard to feel like we actually accomplished anything. Are we any better off than we were this morning? Father Thomas won't be able to hurt anyone else. Maybe he never would have. I think you're right. We should tell them. About the saints, the Romans, all of it. Hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. I'm sorry. I am too, but I still think it's what we need to do. Then we'll tell them. Good. We should get Sister Amelie someplace warm. We can take her to my house. You'll probably have some explaining to do. A lot, I think. It's been a long time coming. I'm glad you didn't die in that fire. I am too. I think. But Casper. Casper. No. No. Merry Christmas, Andreas. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, Klaus. Oh. Magdalene, you made it back. Andreas and Sister Amelie and I all made it back. Sister Amelie? Was she in the church? I heard a terrible din and the house shook. Is everything all right? I don't think so, Dad, but it will be. Are you all right, Dad? Yes, I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me. Tell me what happened. It started in the Rathaus, well, the Rathskeller. I think Andrews might still be a little crazy, Dad. Oh, he isn't. We don't need to say that. Did you know that the back wall was part of the old Roman aqueduct? Andrews found an old Roman message there that pointed to the Mithraeum. Huh. So we went into the aqueduct. The section we found must have been closed off for centuries. We found an old Roman bathhouse. We couldn't go through, so we found our way down to a level under the baths. I think Andrea said it was a hypocaust. Oh, here he is. Andreas got separated from me. I was really afraid I'd lost him, that we'd both gotten lost down there. But then I heard his voice off in the distance, and I was so really... Oh. Dad? Are you still listening? Oh. I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. But we will all do our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. It's strange to think this will probably be the last letter I send to you. So I will end it with my love, Esther. Just packing up. Magdalene? Yes. I am sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to let you know that everything is in order. Baltus has ensured that all the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the Reichspost as soon as everything is settled. I appreciate it. Please thank him for me. Thank him for everything. Leave it at... thank him for everything. Of course, Mistress Drukerin. I did not know your father well, but I know he was well regarded by everyone who spoke of him. It seems that Tossing has lost many things in one man. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Good fortune to you. Oh, man. Are you sure you have everything you need, Magdalene? I think so, thank you. We'll see. I know I'm ready to go. Well, you can't leave without this. It's chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. If you're traveling and you're having cramps, I know, I'll use it. Well, Hildegard's recipe just called for chamomile and wheat flour. I added the cinnamon for taste. I'm so sorry about what happened to your father. Thank you. Mother Francisca had us all say prayers for him. And for you as well, when she heard you were leaving. How nice of her. Really? That's so sweet. Please thank her for me. Not. I will. We'll all miss you so much, Magdalene. I'll miss you too. God bless you. Safe travels. Magdalene, I can't believe you're really leaving. I'll miss you all dearly. The boys will miss you even more. Yours at least. Oh, don't tease him. I think he's really having a hard time of it, despite appearances. He'll get over me soon enough. Maybe, but you are a special girl, Magdalene Drukerin. I understand why you're leaving. God knows you have good cause. But Tossing won't be the same without you. Safe travels, and God bless you. Oots. Oh, hey, Mags. Oots. I'm really sorry about your dad. He was always nice to me. My mom says he was a good man. She's right. Well, thanks. I should get going. Mags! Magdalene. You sure you don't want to marry me? And the load of bitter sorrow lies heavy upon my breast. I'm sure, no. It's a little late for that, don't you think? I'm sure, no. Oh. Well, that was a fast answer. Didn't even have to think about it. Look after your mother, Oots. Bye. Good morning, Mistress Drukerin. Are you off soon? Yes, Father. Just saying my last few farewells. Of course. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to know you or your father. God rest his soul. I am too. Don't let those bohemians put any heretical ideas in your head. Once their pernicious seeds take root, they can choke the faith right out of you. I will keep my guard up, Father. St. Moritz will protect me. I don't know, Father. I've heard they have some interesting ideas. All right, young lady. Just because I'm new here doesn't mean you should tease me. God bless you, Father Elias. God bless you in your travels. God bless you as well, Sister Emily. Are you leaving today? I am. I'm just heading up to the mill in a bit. I'm so sorry for everything that happened. I know it's all right now. Thank you for helping me. Do you know what you'll do now? Will you become an anchoress again? I don't know, honestly. Father Elias is trying to help me, but I need to learn to rely on my own judgment a little more. It's going to take a long time to atone for my part in what happened. Perhaps the rest of my life. God knows you didn't mean to do harm. He does, but harm was done. I am writing an account of what happened here. As well as I can remember it anyway. If it is not enough to earn forgiveness, I pray that it will at least illuminate the history of great darkness. Good. It's worth remembering. God bless you, Sister Amelie. God bless and keep you safe on your travels, Magdalene. Wow. Is there anyone else I can talk to? Can I go through town? No, that's it. Okay. Up to the mill it is. Ah. Yeah, they're gonna make me talk to everybody. Hell yeah. Elsa. Magdalene, this is it? It is. Time for me to leave. Good. Get out of here. This cursed town swallows. Get out before this cursed town swallows you. Love it. Tossing will bring you nothing but anguish and misery. Elsa, I hope one day you will find a path out of your sorrow. That has been my fear as well. Stay silent. I hope one day you'll find a path out. God willing, though I am doubtful. Stay safe on the road. There are still dangerous times. We'll be fine. Look after your family. Paul, Anna, your grandkids still need you. I'll do what I can. They are what little I have left without them. Never mind. Godspeed, Magdalene. Andreas, he shaved. Wow, not a lot of people to talk to send me off, I guess. Are you sure I look all right? Of course, Andreas. You look perfectly respectable. You're a little worse for wear, but a good sight better than you were. It was kind of the women to help me clean up. I'm afraid I've forgotten how to look after myself. Some would say you took care of yourself quite admirably. How many men here could have survived in a burned-out cellar for the better part of 20 years? Subsisting on our discarded rye, no less. I'm sorry about that. Andreas, we already told you it's all right now. Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Are you off soon? Hello. Yes, I'm riding with your flower to Mittenwald and then down to the Isar. Small municipality known for its transalpine routes between Augsburg, Innsbruck, and Milan. Massive amounts of coin and trade pass through Mittenwald every year. I'm sorry to see you go, Magdalene. Oh, he's not coming with us? I thought we were going to go together. But I hope Prague is everything you dreamed of. If it's half the city Esther describes, I'm sure I'll love it. You have a chance to make a life of your own there. God knows I've squandered so much of mine. Use the time you have and use it well. I will. I don't know how, but I will. I wish he could have seen it, Andreas. I know. He would have loved it. I hope so. I know so. That's kind of you to say. We all need words of encouragement, and besides, it's the truth. Magdalene, I wanted to ask you something about the mural before you go. I thought it was supposed to cover the whole wall. Why did you leave a section blank? For the future. Unless history is going to stop in tossing the moment I roll down the road. I think your wagon is about to leave. Oh, it is. It hardly feels like enough time. Thank you for everything you did for me. For my family. God bless you, Andrea Smaller. Andreas? Are you alright? I'm lost. That's alright. You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require your expertise. Oh. They're up on the mill, the walkway. I'll have supper ready when you're done. Just remember that you're always welcome in our home, Andreas. Thank you. Oh no, now we're playing Andreas again. I'm gonna pause the ads so we don't run into ads at the end. Ah, Amelie wrote the book. Oh, this is the mural. Auto. Oh, it's her journey to Prague.
Das küsste mich, 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 me.
village. Or the town. Probably if I had married Magdalene and Utz there, that tree would have been a little bit different. Oh god, Ursula and Wokslav got burned at the fucking stake. Oh Jesus. Oh no. Kraft and Yuta got married. Holy shit. Andrew should not have encouraged Ursula to be to read up on pagan stuff as a baby. Yikes. They had the blacksmith had lots of kids. Lots and lots of kids. Wow. It makes me want to play it again. It makes me want to play it again because there's so much I haven't seen. That was a good game. That was a good game. Oh, mechanics. Thank you so much for joining me for Folklore February and watching this whole series. I had a lot of fun with this. Ever since I saw Babinka playing this, I was like, I need to play this game. I can't leave this one not untouched. And normally this is not a game I would play on stream, but I took a chance on it. And a lot of people have kind of come with me the whole way. Folk and Seishun, I know you guys have been here like almost every stream, so thank you for that. And I hope when Babinka watches the VOD of this, if she does watch the VOD, she gets a different perspective on it that she didn't get. And I need to go watch her VODs to see what she did, because I'm really curious how she hit the major points and things like that. So yeah, thank you guys so much. Appreciate everyone at Obsidian that worked on this too. This is such a cool game. What an interesting game. I'm honestly like, I'm thinking about recommending this to my mom because my mom would find this like super fascinating. I don't know if she'd get through all the way through it, but it'd be kind of cool. Maybe I'll send her the VODs. Maybe she can watch the VODs of me playing the game. Is there any like after? She's definitely done a lot different. It's been fun seeing two different approaches to it. Yeah. I think she probably took a more reasonable approach. I've seen a couple of the achievements she's gotten, and it's been very like friendly to the church, whereas I'm very antagonistic toward the church, though not like absurdly antagonistic. I wasn't an asshole all the way through, but you know. Is there any way I can fast forward this? I think I saw some fast forwarding there, but I just want to make sure there's nothing like after the credits. But yeah, really cool. I know she's like really close to the end if she hasn't finished it already. Yeah, I'm gonna go check that out. I'm surprised there's no credits music here. Surprised they didn't put another song in. Oh, I can skip. I just didn't have the window in focus. Look at all these. Look at all these awesome people. I feel bad zipping by, but I gotta end the stream soon. So I want to see if there's anything at the end. Come on. Oh, this is a lot. It's all the like contractors, the different languages, simplified Chinese, bibliography. Oh, a lot of bibliography. Look at that. They did a lot of research. Hell yeah. Oh, that's it. All right, good game. Cool game. That's awesome. All right. Thank you, everybody. We're going to raid out. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll have a new schedule out probably tonight. I'll work on that. I really want to play Monster Hunter. I might do a Gorilla Monster Hunter later, but I might just, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. If I do, you'll see it. You'll see it. All right, everybody. Have a good evening. Who are we gonna raid? I gotta snooze this again. Oh, Randon's still going. I really want to watch Randon play Factorio. I love Factorio. It's so good. I haven't played it in years. I haven't played it since, you can hunt a gorilla in that gorilla. Yeah, totally. I haven't played Factorio in years. I need to get back to it now that I played it like early access. They didn't even have trains in. Trains and nuclear power were just a mod when I played. I think that was like 2013 was the last time I played Factorio. All right, let's go raid Random. Bye, bye, everybody. Bye, 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 bye. Love you.
Warp speed, Mr. Zulu.
Warp 2. Warp 3.
Steady as she goes.
Warp 4. Warp 5. Warp 6. Warp 7. Warp 8.
Sir, heat shields at maximum.
Warp 9. 9.2. 9.3.
We need breakaway speed.
9.5.